Ecological issues, they affect us all. And so, tonight on Second Nature, we'll be recycling some old nature footage.
Just bring it.
Bang, let's start the fucking show, eh?
You're all going to jail.
I will never leave YouTube!
I don't give a fuck about the fucking law. I'll beat your ass.
Don't come to my channel again! You will be banned!
I'll beat your ass.
You officially entered the wet panty zone.
Folks, let's get a little more intimate and interactive. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? This feels like forever, folks. Parting is always such sweet sorrow. I apologize for the technical difficulties tonight. It's a new actually, it's a phenomenon I used to have, and I thought maybe it was just me. And then it seems that the problem is back, is when I schedule a stream and launch it, even though I copy the stream key and everything just to be safe, it'll say I'm connected and streaming, but it won't show anything. And it's missing the go live button I used to have. But if I just launch a stream, it works. So I don't know. I sent a thing to fucking YouTube. We'll see if they do anything about it. But that aside, we're here together now, and that's what counts. No, Von Helton didn't get me. I was not the man in the woods with the flashlight, though I have a theory on that, and we'll get to that later, folks. But I'm just, loves the pot. Am I coming through, folks? Am I coming through clear? Crystal clear. Can you hear me? Are you receiving my train? Let's get that. Let's get an audio check. Check. Folks, I gotta fly. Shoe. It's skipping? Everybody hears, I got a okay sign, or isn't that a white nationalist sign? No, white kick that. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Don't do it. Oh, you can hear it fine? Okay. Okay. You can hear a demon screaming in my audio. Oh my god. Shani, oh my god. Oh my god, Shani, that's demonic. It's fine. Maybe it's just you. Okay, I don't know. Folks, it's a one-man show here, folks. So officially, there's no strikes. My channel's clean now. Will we get super chats back? I don't know. We'll see what YouTube decides to do. But in the meantime, if you would like to donate to the channel, you don't have to. The drain Lake Alice. Folks, what is at the bottom of Lake Alice? I don't know. I was thinking, wouldn't it be funny that around Christmas I serve Vaughn with new papers telling him that we're going to be entering the property to survey Lake Alice for a springtime drainage, folks. We got drainage. What do you guys think about that? Just something I'm throwing out there. Just something, maybe give him some warning. I don't know. I guess first things first, let's address some of the lulls. It's been kind of a slowish week for lulls. I mean, stuff's been going on, and I always think that. I always get worried. I always get a little nervous, folks, putting something together on a slow week. I'm like, geez, am I gonna have enough? I always have the vault. That's always my backup. I always got the vault. We always have the vault, but I was able to pull together, I think, a very good show. I think we're all going to have a little bit of fun. But first things first, let's address the elephant in the room. Folks, let's crack this. This deserves a drink, I think. Not that I really personally give a shit, but I know there's a lot of people worked up. There's a little bit of commotion going on out there. We have to pour one out for one of YouTube's finest. Yes, it appears that the YouTuber formerly known as Negs lost not one, but at least maybe, I'm sure you guys follow it more than me. I heard 2 of his main channels. And he's over on Discord plotting like petty little men do. Yes, apparently dropping people's docs and making death threats and threatening to come and find someone's 6-year-old godchild. YouTube doesn't look kindly on that. They're going to slap your short, stubby little pee-pee, apparently. So let's pour one out for another scumbag gone. That does taste just a little bit better, I think, when you do it like that. I do believe, folks, like I said, I never had much concern. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to throw shots out there. It's just, I know he was talking shit about me for a little bit, and I watched, but that was painful enough, and it was about me. And I just couldn't watch it anymore. So he could be the worst person on earth. It could be over. I really don't know, because I just couldn't handle watching him. I'm not saying that'd be rude. It's just not my thing. But anyways, folks, moving ahead with the lulls. Oh, yes, we got a show. We got lots of Von Helton little clips. I want to thank, God, what is it called? Threats, Kentucky Threats, CPS, it's Gatsby Rotten. I'm going to dox you. I've doxed you. I exposed you. It's your channel. But he did grab quite a few clips. I was able to grab a few clips myself. So we got lots of that. We got a little bit of Rev and Shandy to go through, and oh, how the worm turns. I want to show, I mean, it's self-evident. I mean, most people can see this, right? But just how the relationship, there's a weird thing going on with G-Man. I mean, it's always been weird, but there's some friction. I think it's more between Rev and G-Man. But apparently everything's good because he's filled their fridge. G-Man filleth their fridge until Shanny cometh. Wow. Oh, I'm just trying to think here, folks. Yeah, last week I had to work. And, I just kind of been doing stuff. Doing a lot of running around. Is it wrong that I do a vast majority of my yearly clothing shopping at Spirit Halloween? I got this. I should have spun the camera around. I got this bitchin' shirt. It's called My First Knife Fight. And it's 2 kids having a knife fight in the schoolyard. I love it. Love it, folks. But that, actually, mentioning that, if you'd like some lovely merch, I forgot to get my cup out. God damn it. Secular, you're dropping. I'm screwing it up, folks. I'm blowing it. But if you'd like some merch, oh, we got some lovely merch right over there, folks. Pint glasses, mugs, something for the kiddies. But maybe you guys will have to catch me up. I don't know what's been going on. What has been going on? Golly. Seems like winter is coming really fast, man. I know as you get older, everybody says that. I'm showing my age. I'm starting to talk about how fast the days go. But golly geez, it just seemed like yesterday my plants went into flower, and now I'm too lazy to trim them this week. I got fuck. Oh, they got too big, folks. We got Lardo. Yeah, Von Helm was talking about you the other night. Kenny KFC, what? Salem Mac, Lady Starfire, thank you for joining. Quasi Monkey, of course. Adam everywhere. I saw Lusty out there. I guess it was Stilla. I think I saw her out there. Got Mr. Ruby Loosehead, of course. We see ya. We looking at you. Mr. United for the Children, Demon Rats, Black Justin Trudeau, XX. I got a couple of your videos. I had to borrow from your archive. You do good work. Petty Patch, Female Judge, Hillbilly Jim. Oh my goodness, the crowd is here. You know what? I'm babbling too much. Mud Broker, thank you for joining me tonight. Meg, always a pleasure. Oh, you miss me. Taste. I don't even say. You motherfuckers. Anyways, let's kick it off right here, folks. I'm even going to unmute this before we start. If I can. Folks. Let's get this party started the right way.
Yeah, much love to the fans. Logs keep on pushing with all the fans. It don't stop. It won't quit with them things. Y'all know, for reals though, fans, it's never ever gonna quit with them things. Logs push with the all y'all with them things. Y'all know, fans, we continue to keep on pushing. Much love to everybody pushing. Logs putting his whole body into it with the things. You know what I'm saying? Destroying them with the things. You know, for reals though, as the Logs don't stop. He won't quit with the things. Much love to the fans. Much love to the women. You know, straight up though, the Logs don't stop. He won't quit with the things. You know, for reals though, fans, it's never gonna quit with the things. You know what I'm saying? Straight up though, God bless the fans, as it don't stop. Yeah, as the Logs still feel like knocking them out. A machine I be, as it don't quit.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Part 2 of the video I just put up. I don't know when it's going to post, before or after. But something else I wanted to add to that video. I have 3 pair of the same glasses. My sunglasses. 3 pair. I have 1 pair that's got one little scratch in the eye line.
Now, I haven't been keeping up with Targeted Citizen here, and there was another video I was going to play, and it was like 20 minutes, and he's talking about the feds under the fucking dark of night and all that kind of stuff. And I was going to play that, but I played this. It's a much shorter video. He's in a different environment, and I have no idea what the hell happened to his eye. You look at his eye. The last thing I remember, his kid was chased out of a barn they were tearing apart because nest of yellow jackets. So I can only assume. I just think it's funny. Oh, God. Targeted Citizen.
I had another pair that was just somewhat scratched. They're not real bad. I can still see at them, but they were just a little messed up. And then I had another pair that was perfect.
Somebody give me this fucker's phone number. I got to be calling him at night on these live shows. This is what... I got to get this guy for an interview.
I have now, miraculously, are all just scratched to pieces. Scratched to pieces. And there is 1 pair that I thought that Mason said he found inside the toolbox that's broke off on the ear. And they're just scratched to pieces. So now I have 1 pair of glasses broken and 2 pair that are just scratched all to pieces. None of my glasses were scratched all to pieces. See, I haven't found anything tore up since I put up the cameras. But now every one of my glasses is messed up. And isn't that nice how that goes hand in hand with my eye being messed up?
I'm
another
sorry
tip,
Hilton
nothing.
donated $5. If the puppies die, you can tell they're of Vaughn's seed because they failed to thrive.
Yes, much like his beard. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that, folks. If you want to leave a comment or even tell me I'm an asshole, I'm fine with it if you're paying for it. The link is right there. You can leave a message for $1. I mean, what the hell can you buy for it? You can't even buy bread for $1 anymore, folks. Let's be honest. But you don't have to. It's all good. It's all good.
I need to say, Mason's Bible has disappeared. We keep it right there on the dining room table. It is gone. Just disappeared. Nowhere to be found. I have surveillance, but what good does it do? When it's hacked, just like I tell you people. What good is surveillance when it's always hacked? As long as they have a Wi-Fi link, they can go back and erase anything and everything. So now my plans are to get down on the lake within the next month. And that was the plan, to start at the end of this month. Pray for me, guys. I need it because I'm really, really at my wit's end. Every time I get up and I think I'm going to get something done and I'm going to finally make my move, they freaking break me again. Every gosh dang time. And now I got to deal with this where I can't even see. Can't even have somebody drive me around. Getting ready to have eye surgery. And I don't have not one person in the world to be able to drive me back home.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Dearest Gail, we have an emergency of international concern, and Church of Gail has been called to address the situation. To my deep dismay as co-president of the United States, none of our mainstream news media is covering this breaking story. It is of dire importance that you have this information so that we can inform our citizens and take immediate, appropriate action to prevent a world disaster. Early this morning, Church of Gail received a distress signal from the Cum Noble nuclear semen plant in the Jesuit city of Nagabukaki, Japan. Nagabukaki is home to our friendly Zach Knight Jesuits and their families, and it houses a joint military base that works alongside Church of Gail. As you know, Jesuit technology is powered primarily by semen. This plant provides precious power to all of Nagabukaki. In the late hours during the overnight shift at the Cum Noble nuclear semen plant, the lead nuclear semen engineer, this is called a cum-gineer in Jesuit technology, was making his rounds throughout the building when he noticed that there appeared to be clear droplets of liquid accumulating on the rods. He was puzzled. This had never happened before. Condensation, he thought out loud. Curious, he whipped his finger along the rod and brought it to his tongue for a taste test. Nope. That's definitely pre-cum, he determined. Seconds later, the cum-gineer's eyes rolled back.
The Mudbrooker has just donated $1. I'm glad you didn't say Tastecock's name. It was the classy thing to do.
Now, that's why we have a certain standard here, folks. You know, that's drawing the line. We can talk about nuclear semen plants leaking all over the place, but that's, sorry, it's a line too far. Thank you very much, Mudbroker. I do appreciate it. What secrets lay at the bottom of Lake Alice, folks? We don't know what secrets its murky depths hold. Hopefully someday we'll find out.
Back into his head, and he passed out in a breathless heap. Back in the control room, the other cum-gineers were watching the surveillance cameras and witnessed the scene taking place. In a panic, one of the cum-gineers rushed out of the room and hurled down to his fallen colleague. Having no idea what caused the other cum-gineer to lose consciousness, he got down on his knees and began to examine him. Within seconds, he too succumbed and passed out on top of the other cum-gineer. The others in the control room stood up from their seats. Panic was rising. What caused both of these men to fall to the floor unconscious? Without thinking, another cum-gineer rushed out of the room down to attend to his co-workers. Panting and heaving, he lasted less than a minute before passing out on top of the other two men.
That's a good question, Hillbilly. Bar one is still around, I think. So I don't know if he's too interesting, but we should check in on that poor fuck. I should invite him on the show. I don't think, first impression, I don't think he liked me very much. That was the birth of Tiger Rock, folks.
One by one, each cum-gineer ran out of the room to check on their dropping colleagues. Each man lasted mere seconds. Before long, The entire Cumgeneering team was passed out in a pile together in the same room. None of them were moving. When the morning crew arrived and entered the control room, they saw that the entire night shift was down on the lower floor, crumpled up on top of each other. At first, they just assumed it was merely an orgy. That's when the lead Cumgeneer on morning shift had a startling thought. "Wait," he said. "Everyone, whip out your tools." Each team member reached down into their pants and pulled out their Geiger counters. The room
Mr.
soon...
U has just donated $3. Lake Alice, Jacques Cousteau left us too soon. Too soon.
That is correct. What secrets lie at its bottom, we do not know. Thank you very much, though. Thank you very much, folks.
Erupted in a terrifying chorus of chirping. The radiation levels in the room were off the charts. "The warning light must have gone out," the lead Cumgeneer exclaimed. "That pre-cum on the rods is radioactive, but wait, if the reactor is leaking pre-cum, that means, oh no! The Cum Noble nuclear semen plant was about to explode. Quick, the Cumgeneer ordered, we have to cool the rods down. If this reactor blows, it will destroy the entire city of Nagabukaki and create nuclear fallout all over Japan. Not only that, but a tsunami created from an explosion like this could reach California and devastate the entire west coast of the United States. The Cumgeneers rushed around the building at a frantic pace. Time was running out. Radiation levels were already so high by the time they had arrived, every man in that building was doomed to die of radiation sickness the moment they walked in that day. The Cumgeneers were determined that their deaths would not be in vain. There were lives to be saved and cities to be preserved.
Just throwing it out there. Someone I don't usually cover very often. I do actually have a couple clips of tonight. But I just noticed that Cyrax just went live. Now, I don't follow Cyrax. I mean, I'm aware of Cyrax. One of the last videos I watched, he was shoving a pen up his ass. But I don't know if you guys are interested in that. We could always snipe him. I don't know. Maybe if someone's subscribed to him, they can check him out and see if it's worth it. If he's over there raging his little heart out, maybe we can check it out. Like I said, I do have a couple clips coming up to check out a little bit later. But I'm just throwing it out there to the audience. It's the people's show, folks. It's the people's show.
They had to find a way to stop the plant from blowing before they all fell dead. Beneath the plant are two submersible chambers housing all of the semen. Water from the ocean keeps the two chambers cool and prevents the chambers from overheating, which can potentially destroy the integrity of the semen. Yet, the Cumgeneers found that the two chambers still remained at a cool temperature. Upon initial inspection, the chambers were in fact so cold that when the Cumgeneers did a scan using a thermal camera, the chambers were both blue. Sperm quality checks showed that the semen inside was still extremely virile. That Lori McBride. After more careful examining, the Cumgeneers discovered that a buildup of semen had somehow filled the two chambers beyond capacity, and semen was now backing up into the rods, causing them to overheat and threatening to release their stored up contents. Immediately, the Cumgeneers brought out the emergency water hoses and began dousing the rods in a cold shower.
So he's actually not live anymore. It was only 43 minutes. His channel is The Weeping Raven or some fucking shit like that. I don't know. But we can check it out. He looks like he's in full form. So, I mean, the people have spoken. There's people who want to see it. So we'll check it out. But we're not missing anything. I've got it loaded up. We'll pull it over. Folks, it's a magical kind of night. We don't know what's going to... It's like a fucking oopsie ball. I always bring up an oopsie ball. And if you have no idea what an oopsie ball is, look it up. Because that's what tonight's going to be like. Like a fucking oopsie ball.
It was completely ineffective. The semen continued to back up into the rods. They next tried... Oh! Stop, Lori McBride, Gale Shield. I'm using my Gale Shield modulator. They next tried pinching off the cum ejector valves, which are located at the base of the rods, and connect the rods to the two chambers. This also failed. The rods were so hot and ready, a release of payload was too imminent to be stopped by such means. Their troubleshooting methods had failed, and all of the men were slowly beginning to fall ill from radioactivity. Their short time was up. Before he died, The lead morning engineer sent out a hail to Church of Gale informing us all of the situation.
Nice to see you too, Ziegler.
I promised him personally that the United States would find a solution. I watched the man die in front of my eyes and fall face down into a puddle of radioactive pre-cum. My heart goes out to this brave man and his family. Right now, we need scientists to come forth with any ideas on how to cool down the rods and stop the Cum Noble nuclear semen plant from bursting. Any scientists, preferably those that have experience with nuclear technology or semen-based technology, are urged to contact us immediately. Any scientists not currently on Church of Gale may leave a comment on this video, Gale's video. And if we use their idea in stopping this disaster, we will credit them accordingly. They may also join the Discord and correspond with us directly about this situation. Oh, goodness. Okay, I thank everyone in advance. Stay safe, my darling. Your husband, Brent Spiner. I'll have a link to the Discord underneath this video. And you can also contact my men at galesmen@yahoo.com, GAILSMEN@yahoo.com.
Why am I not in that Discord? That is, folks, why am I not in that Discord?
We'll be right back after these messages.
All right, so let's take a little break. We'll take just a little break. Just a little one. We'll be back. Like I said, we got lots of lulls to get through, folks. It's not like we don't have a shortage of lulls tonight. Got a little something for everybody, but I'm always open to something a little bit new. So this is quite a sight. The man with no shoulders. Now I'm not going to get into the whole lure of Cyrax. I'm sure some of you probably know better than me. I mean, I'm aware of them, but so this is 43 minutes. We'll just skim through it. I'm not going to hang on every stinking thing the guy's talking about. But we'll check it. Look at this fucking guy. He's fucking hard, man. This is a guy I should have on for an interview. Except for he's legit a fucking weirdo underage girl situation. Yeah, let's just leave that alone for right now. But let's see what he's got to say. Stop wasting life. Let's do it. Life advice from Cyrax.
Good evening, everyone. Something that I would like to shed some light on.
Oh, man.
So give me just a moment.
I hope he's got a little more energy.
Yeah, I'm ready.
First criticism, Cyrax. Get some charisma going, bud.
Yeah. Oh, stupid bright.
Yeah, he does look pretty creepy, especially the lights off. This is not a guy you want to be in a room with, folks. Don't be in a room with the lights off with a guy like Cyrax. The guy's name is Cyrax right off the bat. You gotta. So I don't know. He's gonna shed some light here in a minute, I guess. I've seen some rap battles with him. I would like to see him and King Cobra head to head, except for
start out by
King Cobra's a nicer guy, though. I don't know if I.
Speaking about.
Anyways.
What made me start to take life more serious. You see, for those of you that may not know, this is for those that don't know. Back in 2015, I lost my older brother to cancer. Alright. And I went through your typical emotions of losing someone. I felt anger. I felt hurt. Couldn't understand why it had to be him. Wishing that I could bring him back.
I'm going to give Cyrax a chance, but this is kind of starting off as a bummer here. I mean,
and just wanting to understand why. But also, for the first 2 years after that, there was this weird emotion and feeling that would go through me like a piercing arrow.
What was
and
it?
You know what that feeling was?
No, what was it? What?
A sense of death.
A sense of death.
I would go to sleep and then wake up feeling like,
Oh, this is a bummer.
In my head I would ask,
oh man, skip ahead on this shit.
I changed my life. I don't know about you, but when I look back on my life, I want to be able to look back on it and say, hey, I did something with myself.
Oh, really? Well, that's interesting because that might set up the clips. I'm going to say so far the clips I have of Cyrax coming up are much better than this. So I don't know if I want to spend I mean, listen, I'm sure if you're one of these people that follow Cyrax, this has nuggets of gold all the way through it. It's like watching a Von Helton hangout, you know what I mean? For us, we can pick the gold out, but you got to sit through a lot of fucking shit. This is what I'm getting the feeling of this. So you know what? I don't even want to bring the mood down. Folks, we're moving ahead. Cyrax, I'm sorry, you're killing me. You're fucking killing me. So let's put Cyrax away for now because we got, like I said, we got Cyrax coming up. We're gonna check it. We're gonna give him a second chance, folks. We're all about second chances here, folks. Please thumbs up the video. Don't judge me on that. That's random. That's random. But we got more. We got more, folks.
The best part of waking up.
Adrenochrome.
In your cup.
Pardon me. Okay, you need to. Yeah, you sound like you need to be going down the hall to Secular's room with the other guy there. So yeah. You need to. You need to. Yeah. You need to go. Bye. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Secular's room is down the hall on the left. See ya. Bye. Bye. Anyways, moving right along. Yeah, we're doing okay this morning. It's 5:49 in the tri-state Eastern Standard Time, United States. So you have to adjust for your time zone.
So I just want to point it out. I just want to point out what's really interesting about the Von Helton selections tonight is they are all from different videos throughout the week, but he's wearing the exact same shirt. But what's interesting is when you can tell which videos, we can play a game, we can tell what day of the week I'm pulling the videos from by how dirty that fucking shirt gets. And by dirty, I mean stains. He gets these weird greasy sweat stains over at top of his man teats, not where you would lactate, but actually on the top from like the collarbone down. He starts getting these really greasy stains. It's, anyways, let's play that game with the Von. Tonight's game, folks, with Von Helton's clips. We're going to try to judge by the filth and seepage of man juices in his shirt what day of the week the video is from. It's fun, folks. It's interactive. Folks, thumbs it up.
I look sad. Really? Why do I look sad? I am sad, but maybe not for the reasons you think. I'm not sad for the reasons you think I am. Because you don't know what goes on in here. Only I know. I love how people will get on the internet and think they know more about my life and about me than I do. I find that hilariously funny. Then I ban their ass. Speaking of banning, isn't it interesting that Rumble will only let you ban people if you have an Apple iPhone? If you have an Android or you run on the PC, you can't ban anybody. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to send Rumble an email giving them 90 days to make banning available on the PC. If they do not do so within 90 days, I serve them papers. You can't do that. Watch me. Watch me.
Don't come to my channel again! You will be banned! Do you understand me?
I like Rumble. I do. But what I don't like is the ability to not be able to defend my platform, my channel. I can't defend my channel. And that sucks. And we know that Rumble has the feature because it's on the Apple iPhone. I've got videos to prove that it's on the Apple iPhone. Okay, so all they got to do is take that code and rewrite it for the PC and put it out there for us to use. Right? Rumble's been around for 8 years, folks. 8 years. And in that 8 years, they couldn't have transferred that code to PC. Bullshit. I know people right now that can write that code up. I know people right now that could do it. They take that code from the Apple iPad or iPhone or whatever, and they can literally rewrite it to run on a PC. I know people myself personally that can do that shit. But yet Rumble ain't been able to do it in 8 years. Bullshit. Bullshit. I'm not buying it. Sorry, I'm not buying it. So I will give them a formal letter that they have 90 days to comply. If they don't, well, then they get served. Sucks to be them. I'm not gonna be harassed on my own goddamn channel. Fuck that shit. Okay? That's a lot of horseshit. What if they put Android on an iPhone?
Notice in the videos too, as the week progresses, you'll notice under the left arm, folks, under the left arm, you'll notice that the armpit is actually getting all stretched out and shit. Yeah.
I don't know. You sound
actually, I'll put it back.
You sound a little bit confused this morning.
Put it back.
They have
Watch
90
over.
days to comply. If they don't, well, then they get served.
Under the left arm.
Sucks to be them. I'm not gonna be harassed on my own goddamn channel. Fuck that shit. Okay? That's a lot of horseshit. What if they put Android on an iPhone? I don't know. You sound a little bit confused this morning. You need to take a trip down the hall. Secular Opinions room is down the hall on the left. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. We'll be right back after these messages.
America! I don't give a fuck, YouTube. What's up, fellow YouTubers? It's your boy, King Cobra JFS. No, I'll go on the stream whenever I want to, dude. Go fuck yourself. I got trolls texting me to kill myself, and I'm like, you first, asshole. Fuck my trolls. They're miserable cunts. Got the potion time glass. We got some black cherry. Mike's harder, black cherry. Yes. Dude, I like this Savedka mango pineapple vodka. That's some good shit. No sponsor. And the fucking scary thing is, it don't taste like vodka. Vodka normally has like a potatoey sort of taste, and it burns like fucking rubbing alcohol. But that don't even taste like vodka, dude. Fucking Cobra's gonna shred. That's hilarious. And a sip of the alcoholic goodness. Whoop! Ow! Oi! Fuck off with that, you fucking wanker. Fucking... I start drinking and my 80% British comes out. I get really drunk and then my Scottish side comes out. Yes! I have ADHD just like Ozzy has. It comes with fuck off. It comes with the fucking package of having Asperger's, and I'm just like, this is another reason why I don't fucking you know what I'm saying? This is another reason why I don't off myself. I love to play guitar. Oh. I don't even have to. Oh, shit. And people on social media are like, okay, good for you, Cobra. You can play guitar. You know how to shred. Ugh. Yeah, look out. Look out, you two Cobra's flashy with this guitar. Oh, hello. Excuse me, gorgeous. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. My sexy BC Rich. It's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to have a moment there with my guitar, but that's how it is. That's how it is. Right. I don't even want to deal with this. Dude, I can't. I'm a fucking loser. Can't play the fucking Star Spangled Banner right now. And it's pissing me off! It pisses me off! Like, okay. I've spent several years being patriotic. Fuck the haters! And that's how it is. Nah. Stupid fucking lighter. Fuck you! Stupid fucking lighter. Hey lighter. Fuck you. Oh, you don't like being beat up? You don't like it? You don't like it? You don't fucking like it? Then maybe you shouldn't fucking go against the grain. Stupid fuck. Beat you up, you piece of shit. God damn it! Broke my fucking cigarette. Fuck! Fucking social media doesn't give a shit! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fucking touching me, you piece of shit. Fuck you! And fuck this. And of course, my drink has to spill. I lose my fucking temper over these stupid fucking assholes. And no one's gonna feel sorry for me because it's just like, you did it to yourself, dude. You had a fucking drink combo and you had to lose your fucking autistic temper and spill it for yourself. Fucking bullshit! The Fuck out of my way, you stupid fucking hat!
Folks, I gotta come at you. I'm a little bit concerned with King Cobra here. I mean, we like King Cobra over here. We don't want to see him distressed. We don't want to see him in anguish. We don't want to see him. I'm just saying, maybe we were a little selfish, devoting so much time to checking in on Emo. We didn't even think of Cobra's needs during this dry spell. So maybe I'll put, you guys tell me, give me a 1 in the chat if we should call King Cobra and make sure he's okay. You guys let me know. Give me a 1 in the chat if we should call King Cobra and make sure he's okay. Folks.
Stupid fucking piece of shit. Fucking hat. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, it's... fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stupid piece of shit. Fuck you. You fucking piece of fucking goddamn shit. Fuck you. You stupid fucking bottle! Stand on fucking desk!
All right. I've tasted it till I can't taste it no more, folks. People have spoken. We'll see if he answers. I don't know. Folks.
Hello, you've reached Josh Saunders, Gothic King Cobra, a.k.a. King Cobra JFS. I can't come to the phone right now because I'm busy kicking ass at life and being a badass. If you leave your name and number, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. If you're one of my trolls, get a life, losers. If you're one of my fans, thank you for the support. If you're friends, family, or anyone else, will get back to you ASAP. Thank you, and have an awesome day. Praise Lucifer, black flame to light my green smoke. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please
I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
hang up or press 1 for more options.
Nick Bravo has just donated $1.
Well, hey
Cobra
there,
needs to sober
King
up,
Cobra. We're
shave
just
his
calling
head,
his
and
fans.
take a shower.
Actually, we're live right now. Nick Bravo had something to say. Unfortunately, I had to talk over it. But listen, this is Secular Opinion. We have met in Courtney's Hangout briefly in a live stream. And I made some promises. I want to keep those promises. I'll still do drum tracks for you. But more importantly, we want you to know. Right now, we're live. This is a video that's going to be seen by thousands of people across the world. And we want to make sure that you know that's what's up. Trust and believe, buddy. You got support. Don't let the haters bring you down. Don't let the haters bring you down. We're here. We love you on the Secular Opinion channel. And it's interesting, I would like to touch base. Now, I realize my phone number comes up unknown because I hide my phone number for haters. The obvious reasons, right? You understand. But listen, trust and believe, buddy. We would love to get King Cobra over on a live show, 20 to 30 minutes of your time, because I want to kick off a series about social media gender relations from the goth perspective. And I think kicking it off with the king of gender relations on YouTube, I can't think of any better way, honestly. Again, that name's Secular Opinion, folks. This is King Cobra. We got love. We got That's What's Up. There's nothing but love here in the chat. You're like a fucking rock star to these people. They like you better than me. And they're my subscribers. So I'm just saying, Secular Opinion. Let's make it I'll send you a text. I'll preface it with this is Secular Opinion. We're going to make this happen. Trust and believe. Till then, thanks for taking my message. Folks, we're making connections. We're making connections here, folks. We're gonna get Cobes on. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, folks. Please thumbs up the video.
Stay on the fucking desk, you piece of shit! Fuck you! I told you. How many fucking times did I fucking tell you to stay on the fucking desk? Fucking stay on the desk! I told you 1,000 times. Fuck you! God! Fuck you! You stupid fuck. You want to fall off the desk to be cute, and no one asked you to be cute, you piece of shit. Fuck you! I don't care if I got a nasty fucking temper. Fuck you! Stay the fuck in my hand, you piece of shit! I'll smoke you until you're dead! Fuck you! I don't care if anyone sides with me. I'm fucking miserable. I'm just making the best of every day. That's all you can do, YouTube. That's all you can do. I'll come back to this video response. I'll be back here in a second.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Are you serious right now? My life ain't yours to control, motherfuckers. I mean, last time I checked, I'm not in a fucking video game. I'm in real motherfucking life. Well, let me check and let me see. Coffee?
I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
I'm sorry, Wilson has just donated $1. Well, now I'm going to have to change my voicemail message. That was the greatest thing I've heard in a while. That's most definitely what's up.
That's what's up. Thank you very much, Wilson. So we're going to check out a little bit of Cyrax. This is a little more interesting. So this is when he proves that he is in reality. It's a short video, but it's a warmer-upper to the next one. So without getting into the whole background of this guy, and again, I don't really follow him. I'm aware of what's going on. But for years, he's been convinced by people on the internet that they are record producers. Long story short, I mean, there's way more to it. But basically, these people, they went through a whole fight trying to get him a contract. And this guy, Marty, pretends to be, or whatever his name is, fucking pretends to be some record exec that's trying to give him a hip-hop deal for years. And apparently he's given him a job as muscle collecting debts. That's the next video. And that's where it gets really interesting. But this is just a little warm-up of him proving that he is in reality. Folks, this is I think pretty much the camera angle I saw him shoving a pen up his ass last. So you never know what's going to happen, folks. Thumbs it up. Come on.
Orange Fago soda?
Come on, man.
Oh yeah, that's fucking real. Steering wheel? Real. TV? Solid as a motherfucking rock. My chair? Oh yeah, that's real. My bed? Real but also comfy. So bro, I don't know what bullshit world y'all motherfuckers live in. I don't know what delusional fantasy world y'all live in, but I live in the real motherfucking world. Alright? I live in the real goddamn world. I live in real motherfucking life, where I hang out with real motherfuckers, where I hang out with my family, where I spend time with my family and my friends, and I actually do shit. I don't sit there behind a computer keyboard and be like, oh, let me fuck with this motherfucker today.
Those sheets did sound mighty plastic, didn't they, Wilson?
I am robot. I will fuck with this motherfucker. I am robot. I am dumbass robot. I must fuck with person today. I'm not a fucking robot like y'all, man.
All right. So we're going to skim through this. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but I'm told that it's good right off the... this is people recommending this to me, so don't get mad at me. I'm just saying. We're going to skim through it. So this is his first contract he's taken as a fucking internet tough guy that is going to collect money for this fucking smarmy, sleazy fucking record producer guy that, of course, is a troll that's been trolling him for years. So he is calling out some other dude. What the hell was his name? Shemlock? Fucking Shemsky? Fucking Shemosky? Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. The fuck's this guy's name? Schmeckel. Schmeckel the Thief. So this dude is Schmeckel. Someone explained to me who Shekel was earlier, but I honestly don't remember. So Schmeckel owes some money, and 4'11" Cyrax, the fucking from the island of misfits, the purple Smurf is gonna come and collect. Folks, you can't script it. Tough guy.
What is up, everybody? Give me a moment to put this beautiful rifle equipped pen up.
Oh, don't
because
do it.
With this pen, I've written down some very specific facts.
I've seen what you've done with that pen, and it ain't fucking pretty. I'll tell you that much, guaranteed, folks. I was worried he pulled that up. I'm like, oh my god, is it the wrong video?
About a certain YouTuber that needs to be called out on his shit. And this is official business. I have been hired as a debt collector. And Schmecklecat, you're number one on the list. I bet you're probably thinking, well, if you're a debt collector, who are you working for?
Look out, Schmeckel. Look out. I can't help but notice, folks, if you look up at the fan, especially to the left of our screen, our left, his right, behind him, you can actually see the fuzz built up around the fucking thing. I mean, I wouldn't expect any less, but anyways, sorry. Schmeckel, look out.
Well, let's just say I'm working for an old friend of yours by the name of Music Biz Marty. That's right. You heard me right. Marty has hired me to collect money that you owe him. As a matter of fact, Marty, I guess you could say that, I guess, if you want to call it that. I prefer to think of myself as more of a debt collector, if you will. I'm more of a debt collector, if you will. Now, in this specific notebook right here, I have some very specific grievances with you, Schmeckle Cat.
Yeah, he's Schmeagol from
And you are going
Lord
to
of the
either
Rings.
adhere by them, or guess what? Legally, I can have you arrested, Schmeckle Cat. On many grounds, I can have you arrested. As a matter of fact, many of those things that I'm about to state could lead to your arrest. Granted, I am just a civilian, but I am doing work for a friend that could very well have you arrested if you do not pay up. Now, where shall I start? Let's start off with the most important one. Let's just cut right to the fucking chase here. You, my friend, have stolen money from Music Biz Marty. You, my friend, have stolen money from Music Biz Marty. See, somebody paid you $30 to give to Marty, but yet you did not comply. You did not give Marty the $30. Yet you chose to do what? Keep it for yourself. Let me start naming off the things about you so people know about you.
Platy donated $5. To quote Mike Tyson, "Let your freak flag fly, R2D2. Beep beep."
Words of wisdom, words to live by, folks. I'm actually kind of enthralled by this. I'm getting kind of sucked in. I mean, like I said, we're going to skip through. But this is getting pretty intense. If I was Schmeckle, I'd be kind of fucking worried right now. Schmeckle, if you're out there, reach out to me. Please.
First off, you gave up your friendship with Marty for $30.
Okay.
Be safe, biscuits.
So, to put this in perspective, Marty has quote-unquote hired Cyrax to collect the debt. That in itself is funny, but the debt apparently is $30. So it begs the question, how much is Cyrax getting paid to do this? Like, what is the deal? Is he on a 10%? Is it a percentage? So many questions. Folks, we're up to $16 tonight. $16 towards our goal. We only have just under 1,200 days to go to reach our drain. Listen, it's a thing we got here, folks. If you're new, we want to drain Lake Alice. What secrets lie on her murky belly? We don't know. Hard drives? We don't know. Folks, this is quite a development. Schmeckle, if you're out there, reach out to me.
See, you gave up your friendship with Marty for $30. And I'm going to set this down for a minute here. And let me tell you this, dude. Do you know how fucked up it is that you gave up a friendship with somebody who was supposed to be your best friend? Somebody who you called your best friend. You turned them down for $30. You destroyed your friendship with a very important person in your life for $30. Do you know how fucked up that is? And this is not me speaking as an employed hired hand. This is not me speaking as a hired hand. This is me speaking on my own free will. See, I've had friends just like you in the past. One of the most famous ones being Sean Sands. One of them being Sean Sands did the same thing to me that you did to Marty. As soon as he hit 1,000 subs, he let the money go to his head. And what did he do? Dropped our friendship. The very same way that you dropped Marty's friendship for $30. I mean, was that $30 really worth it? Was that $30 really worth the friendship? Was that friendship really worth throwing away over $30 measly? I mean, was it really? And I looked up your stuff. And Marty knows this. I looked up your history, Schmeckle. And believe me, Marty knows. Matter of fact, with Marty's help.
Look out,
I got a
Schmeckle.
little bit of a pay history on you.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Fuck, he's going hard for this $30, folks.
We're going to talk about that.
I might want Cyrax in my corner.
Let's talk about how you sell your food stamps to buy weed. You don't use your food stamps to buy food. You sell your food stamps to buy weed.
Can you even do that anymore? I know that used to be a thing. Remember, folks, I'm not in the great United States. But I always, maybe it's state dependent, but I always thought, isn't it like an EBT card now? They kind of do it that way, so you can't fucking. Maybe there's a way around it. Maybe you can give someone your EBT card. I don't see how that would work, but don't they just load it? Same card, they load it. Folks, do we have loadage? Folks, I don't know. Schmeckle, you're in trouble. That's all I know. I might hire fucking Cyrax to collect some debts.
All I gotta say is I hope that weed's some good ass. That weed better be some motherfucking good ass weed. All I gotta say, Struggle, is that weed better be some good ass motherfucking weed for you to throw your friendship away like that, boy. That better be some good ass motherfucking weed. And I mean, that better be the top end, high end shit. And yes, which I will get to that in just a minute. Thank you for reminding me about that, Saren. Thank you very much for reminding me about that. But to go along with that, did you guys know that this man lost his girlfriend over the $30? Did you know that his girlfriend left him because he would not give Marty the $30 that he owed Marty? Did you guys know that? Let me tell you, dude, there's a lot here. There's a lot here to write. There's a lot to remember, so I had to write it down. These are just little cliff notes. But did you guys know that he had his girlfriend leave him over the fucking money? Oh, if you think that's juicy. That would actually be a question. That'd be more of a question for Marty, not for myself.
That's a good point, Quasi. I mean, how do we got fucking natural resources, we got fucking socialism, communism, we got fucking benefits. How do I trade my fucking commie benefits for cocaine? That is a question. So we're going to skip. I mean, I am actually getting drawn into this, but I do want to move along. We're going to skip up. I think it's going to be a lot of the same old, but from here on in. But Schmeckel, you better fucking tighten up. Okay, now I'm not even hearing him. His fucking volume's off. Jesus Christ. Work with me here, Cyrax. I'm not hearing him. Maybe it's my video. Is this part of his video? Look at the look. Eye of the tiger, folks. I don't know what happened to the audio.
I could very well have you arrested.
Okay, well, it's just the first. Maybe it's just my copy. I don't know, but I've had enough anyways. But what do you guys think? Is this someone that we should include once in a while? I don't think it's someone I want to cover every week. I mean, the guy is a scumbag. Yeah, I mean, I'm not one of these people that think just because you have, like, disabilities that, you know, you can hide behind those for some of the shit that he's done online, especially chatting it up with a fucking underage girl and all that kind of crazy shit. If you know this guy, you know his history. He's not a fucking nice person. But, I mean, anyways, that aside, is it kind of someone? I don't know. What did you guys think? Did you want to watch more of Truthfully Trisha? I can't even speak. I'm fucking... Jeez, I'm only 3 beers in. Folks, it's that kind of night. Like, I mean, did you enjoy watching her take on the trolls? I thought it was funny. I know some of the guys liked it. I don't know. I mean, she's a little... I mean, I'm not complaining. It's part of doing the job, folks. Part of doing the job. Sometimes you got to get dirty. You got to get in there. And if she's going to pull her boobs out all the time and show them, that's going to be the way it is. I don't know how the audience feels about that. I'm always a little bit worried because it walks that line where I could possibly get flagged. Because it's a little bit out there. But I do think she's funny. I don't know how many people you thought, you know, they're thinking... And again, not defending her. She's got her own past. But, I don't know. Give me some feedback. Because I'm always looking to introduce and keep things fresh with new cows. Ms. Parker actually gave me a lead. She was in a voice chat over on Trolls, Haters, and Naysayers. And by the way, if you'd like to join us on Discord, I see we have a couple applications for the MeWe. I guess I could go over there in a second and approve them, but if someone's out there that happens to be watching that has that power could do that, that would be great. If you'd like to join us, there's the link. Discord is where we plot our schemes. It's not Skype anymore. We've moved ahead, folks, so if you want to be on the ground floor of destroying marriages and driving wives insane, you're going to want to go right there. So Ms. Parker has suggested a few different interesting characters on her list, on her radar. So I don't know. We might check that out. But what do you guys think? I mean, who are you thinking? I'll take requests. Listen, I'd like to get back. We can do some more interactive stuff like we've done before, where we just pick random cows and we go check them out. Like a boat. You get what I'm saying. Anyways, folks, let's move ahead. We haven't even scratched the surface of the lulz tonight. If you've stuck it out, if you have stuck it out to this point, you're going to get a treat. I promise. You know how I do. It just goes up from here. Folks, please thumbs up the video, subscribe if you have not subscribed. And if you dislike the video, you can hit the thumbs down twice. And I don't know what else to say. We're just going to move ahead here, folks.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Let me do a quick little Bond rip for you, baby. Fucking. But anyway, Dick Weasel. Fucking. Yeah, you are. Fucking fuckers. Fucker. Fucking shit. Fucking motherfucker. Fuck a virgin. Fuck a whore. Fuck them. Fuck you after you had your fucking affair. Motherfuckers. Fucking stepbrother. Did you tell your fucking audience that? Motherfucker. Fucking whore. And what the fuck? Fucking fucking working my ass off for you. Fucking motherfucker. Fucking true. Fucking, you stupid fuck. Is that working a little bit? It's really low. Let me see.
So we're gonna watch through this video. So this is part of Shani, and we're gonna start we're moving into the second phase of the show tonight, folks. And we got lots of Rev and Shani to cover. So Shani had put out the 6-minute video, and the audio is absolutely horrible. I don't think we need to dwell on it because we're gonna cover the 43-minute video, not all of it, but some of it later. So the gist of it is she's actually going back to that video where she was taking her kid to the hospital. He was claiming he was going to commit suicide, and she put him on camera, of course, to make a YouTube video, and she's retconning it. And I still say it's an amazing coincidence that the kids started making these pleas for help around the same time they started their internet pornography career, where the kids just down the hall would have to listen to them. You can't come in. Filming in progress. Oh my God. Folks, who took that picture of Rev's asshole in the shower? I'm just going to get right to it. We don't listen. But the only reason I'm playing this is because Shani claims, she turns this 6-minute, 40-second, whatever the fuck it is, video into a 43-minute video and I can't remember if she removed this or not, but redid it because she claims that she got DDoSed. That's her newest thing. They're always getting DDoSed. And the reality is just she had the fan on. I don't understand, folks. Listen, I'm not, I have my own technical difficulties. We've all seen this. And I know, I'm not running pristine sound. I'm not going through filters or EQs, parametric EQs. I'm not using, the most state-of-the-art equipment. But these people have this $1,700 fucking microphone, and it's two different distinct problems. The first problem is whenever, and it's just exclusive to both of them, is that whenever Rev does it, he's got so much goddamn bass. I mean, he needs to cut off the low frequency, and you get this 60 fucking hertz cycle fucking hum. Like anybody that's done anything with music knows that hum. You get that from fucking bad grounding, bad connection, because they probably got the $1,700 mic, which, by the way, if you're not privy to this if you don't know this kind of stuff, they don't make $1,700 pro audio large diaphragm condensers with fucking USB hookups. I mean, that's, I hear all the Yeti, the this, the that. That's fucking Mickey Mouse in pro audio, dude. That's fucking, it's a joke. Not like when you start stepping up to better microphones, and they're not even the highest. I mean, you can spend fucking thousands on ribbon fucking diaphragm condensers and shit, right? But the point being, this is not like a fucking Best Buy, right? Whenever Rev does it, it's got the too much bass and the 60 hertz fucking hum, which if you just rolled off the low bass, most of that would be solved, or actually hook it up properly. With Shani, it's a different problem. It's Shani. And I'm just going to leave it there. Anyways, folks.
Raise the volume of this baby a little bit more. La 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 la. No, that's too much. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yes. I'm sorry. I'm testing this out. I'm trying to make it to check. Check. All right. I think it's fine. Hi, Shelly. So there's another rumor going on, and this is why I'm losing people, because people decide to go and believe liars and just hear blatant statements from people instead of actually talking to someone about what actually happened and coming to me in private and being big boys and girls. All right, what's the latest thing? Well, it's not latest thing. It's just what they're passing around right now. this happened about 2.5 years ago. And my son ended up having to go to the hospital because he was having suicidal thoughts and ideation because these idiots online, oh yeah, they're still at it, Shelley. These idiots online kept calling CPS. Well, it caused my son to have such bad thoughts in his head where he had to go to the hospital. So I made a video asking people to stop calling CPS, stop sending them to our house, because there's really no reason to do it. But they've been doing it for me and my kids for years. So instead of actually being human beings, stop calling CPS and harassing me and my children, they invented this story up that I videotaped my son having a mental breakdown. They literally are telling people that I taped my son having a mental breakdown, and they're using this video as an excuse of it. When if you actually listened and looked at the video, it's an actual mother asking people to stop calling CPS so her son doesn't commit suicide. This is how fucking sick these people are, and they're spreading it on the internet right now, trying to make me look, again, like a bad mother, because that's all they have to attack is, let's just go these past things that happen that really aren't bad at all, and let's blow them out of proportion and twist them so that they make Shannon look bad. And that's what they have done. And that's what they're doing. Because I was about to hit 1,000 subscribers on my Instagram. Well, no, they got to pass around this story now. They got to pass around this lie and this lie. Why do you like Shani? She's a child abuser. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Not at all. You said that you were gonna kill yeah. No, I didn't.
Yeah, so Shani's a victim, but I want to show you guys this because this is fucking cool. I'm not really a guy that's into, like, skulls and shit like that, but this is a pretty goddamn cool skull, and I want you guys to see why. Because, one, it's fucking got a lot of freaky shit on it. It's actually like a Ouija board on the top of the skull. And it's got, don't mind all the plugins, but, oh, yeah, it comes apart. Well, it's got all this cool shit. The fucking Ouija at the back. It's got the stuff, and I'm using it to keep dice in my games. I just thought that was kind of cool. So he's going to sit back here. See if we can conjure some dark shit. Tonight, folks, that's what we're doing. That's the night. Halloween is coming, folks. Halloween is coming. And you know what that means? Von Helton has a birthday coming up. Plus, we have the 100th episode. We're at 96, folks. I don't even know what we're going to do. We're going to have to get a cake or something. I don't know. We'll have to do something. Anyways, I just wanted to share that with you guys. Tell Von Helton that's a real skull, by the way, folks. Please.
You guys take one little tiny event, and this is what you've been doing to me for years. You blow them out of proportion, and you put a label on it, hoping that it will stick. And you've been successful at it the whole time. But you keep drumming this old shit up like it's new. Like it's old shit that really doesn't even matter. You still call CPS, and you still threaten my kids, and you still torture my kids. Period. You still do that. And you think it's funny to do that. And then you use all these excuses with these videos trying to make me look like I'm abusive when you guys are the abusive ones. When you guys abuse police. When you guys abuse CPS. When you guys abuse the mentally ill. When you abuse the people who are dying of cancer and who are sick. You guys abuse everyone, and then you have your legion of morons who believe everything you fucking say instead of using critical fucking thinking and actually looking at the scenario instead of actually, believing what the fucking hype is or the twist is to the story. I wanted my son to be mentally well.
And that's why you put him on camera and made him a subject. It wouldn't be the fact that he has to listen to fucking Rev mounting you in the like oh my god. Oh my god. A Lulz cake would be a good idea, actually. Maybe a cow, something like that. If you guys want to see that, I don't mind doing it, but that's why I raise the money. I spend it on the trophy and different things. There's actually other things I'd like to do too. But I try to invest it back in the show by getting a better mic, maybe some better software down the line, all that kind of stuff. So if you like those ideas and you would like me to do it, I'm all about requests, but you can donate a couple bucks towards the cake or something. Maybe that's something we'll do. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just throwing it out there, folks. We're almost done with this one, and we got the best is yet to come, folks. The best is yet. I'm having fun. I'm having fun tonight.
Okay, I didn't want
I have fun every night, by the way. I'm just saying, I'm having fun tonight.
my son to hurt himself. But you fuckers out there, you decided to go and twist an event of me saying, please stop calling CPS. Okay? You're mentally fucking up my kid. I know you think it's funny, but it's not fucking funny. But you did. And you fucked up this whole family's mental health. To the point where we have CPTSD and we hear a knock on the door and it affects us tremendously. We get heart palpitations, we start shaking, we start getting nervous. But you don't give a fuck about that. That's funny to you. That's funny that you mentally disturbed people so fucking much to that point. And then you're using this little excuse like, oh, she taped her son having a mental breakdown. That's a fucking lie from the pits of hell. I made a video asking you to stop calling CPS so my child could be fine better. But you didn't even stop that. Because you don't fucking care. Because your little story of me being an abusive mother is more...
He can be fine better. Listen, this one, I put it out there before, and I still can't believe people haven't grabbed onto this. For the people that have been following Shani for years, why is there not like a lexicon or a Shani dictionary of just Shaniisms, of expressions and words that she uses? I think that would be interesting. I think that would be very, very interesting, actually. Just throwing that one out there. I'm just saying.
More important than you actually thinking about the well-being of my child. Because you're fucking assholes. Do you know how mentally abusive it is to constantly interrogate a child over their parents when their parents haven't done anything wrong? Do you know how that affects a child? Or do you like my children interrogated, you child-abusing freaks?
We'll be right back after these messages.
You with the multiple girlfriends during COVID-19.
Oh, well, now everybody's heard about the word.
Yeah, like you know bigotry. Fuck you, Gen Z. I'd be hitting that puss if you had the balls to invite me to your party.
Fuck you if you don't think that I'm a good person. You are a liar.
I don't really know why I'm single. Because I know how to cook. But if I mention I live in a homeless shelter and want to date you, no. The women are going to be hypocrites and the dudes are going to be misogynists.
I would be a great dad. Don't even dare scrunch your face at me.
Well, everybody's heard about the word.
Lick my dick, haters. Gen Z, be my girlfriend.
All I really need is a nice girlfriend who's beautiful and kind to me. That's really it. I don't really care about money or making money or things like that. But you know what? Kind of lost in free fall here if nobody tells me what to do instead of what not to do. Maybe you should tell me what to do in locations, times, durations, instead of being a prick to me because I'm not here to hear it. I'll block you right out. I'll talk louder and over you if you're just going to run your fucking mouth. But we know the age proximate celeb seems to produce a lot of volatility, especially among young adults. So I look at that kind of thing and I consider a phenomenon known as telomerase overabundance, where there's too much telomerase, it approaches a Hayflick limit. And I kind of tend to view Generation Z as the most sexually viable candidates because, for a lot of reasons, the Generation X, Generation Z reproductive cells tend to be loaded in more telomerase, which will give the baby a stronger baby DNA. But I mean, if Gen Z is just going to be selfish with the information that I need, I have to go out there and find the proper mate myself, which to me seems to be the bar scene. But it's COVID. So, you know, it's a major fuck you from your God. Your God doesn't exist because he's out there just saying fuck you to me at every moment. I don't need it. Lord, I don't need it. God, I'm not Satan, but I'm not into your religion either. I don't care what spiritual path you take. God crapped on the human species through COVID. He didn't make humans smart enough to not deforest the land to break this into existence. And that's his bad. We got issues. Me and your Lord. I'm for democracy. I don't need a fucking king, and that includes Jesus the fuck Christ. If you were my girlfriend, I would date you for a year and fly you down to meet my mom and stepdad, who adore me. You could talk to them on the phone right now about how you're just in love with me, but I'm not doing anything where it's like, oh, meet me in this one place. Yeah. Let's have a conversation for a little bit before I just go and get ghosted or catfished by your dumb, mean ass. I don't like people being mean to me. I don't like mean people. Mean people suck. I don't respect people who don't respect me, and if you have a problem with that, you have a problem with that. That's you, not me. But after a year of dating me, then we can go to Arizona and check it out and hang out with them for a week or two. I need loyalty. I need respect. I don't need the bullshit. I'm sorry. Tough shit!
We'll be right back after these messages.
I'm an idiot.
So remember, folks, we're pulling clips from various live streams throughout the week where Von Helton is using the same, wearing the same shirt. Sorry. And so if you're just joining the stream, we're playing a game. By the level of secretion of fucking sweat stains on his outfit, what day of the week possibly the clip is from. This particular one, I want you to listen closely. If you haven't seen this yet, listen closely. And observe the bookshelf. Anyways, folks, just listen. Listen. Lend me your ear. What the fuck was that?
Somebody walking through my damn yard with a flashlight.
What? See, this is where it gets fucking weird. He lives out in the middle of nowhere. The only people around him are the Frosts, right? He's got security cameras everywhere. He's Mr. fucking don't tread on me. And some dude, somebody he doesn't even investigate who it is walking through his yard with a flashlight. He doesn't even watch. He doesn't even look at his security cameras. Check this out.
Yeah, I just walk right through my yard with a damn flashlight. So yeah.
And he didn't think, Mr. Punisher didn't think to ask, like, hey, excuse me, who are you walking through my yard? I live in the mountains of Kentucky. There's literally no neighbors. It's woods. Something's fishy here. I want to back this up. I know it's hard to listen to, folks, and we can only speculate, but let's take it from the top. Let's take it from the top, folks. This is hard. This is hard to listen to. Something's going on out there. Look at Vaughn's little feet. What the fuck is that? Yeah, it's a shit ninja. Oh my god, somebody asked, I might even have the live up still. Someone asked tonight Von Helton if they were training his dog to be a ninja, and he said he could not confirm or deny. He's not allowed to talk about what training Midnight has received. His fucking dog that was just yelping in fucking pain. Those were yelps. What the fuck was going on? God.
Somebody walking through my damn yard with a flashlight. Yeah, I just walk right through my yard with a damn flashlight. So yeah, I didn't get to see who it was anyway. All right, let's see here. Still not gonna show it to me. What the fuck? Okay, well.
We'll be right back after these messages.
These fucking houseflies! Get off of me! Got one! That's 3! Please don't kill! Said Cora! And Samara! Darlene Irena! Hatcher Yard! Contract Mommy! Mommy Ashley! Killing flies! Quit attacking me! Stop fucking touching me, you goddamn shits. And I will very taste bad. I gotta kick it. It tastes like fucking hairspray. Why would it taste like hairspray? magic are you fighting?
We'll be right back after these messages.
Well, folks, can you say merch? That's right, you can now get quality merchandising for folks by folks. We got face masks, coffee mugs, t-shirts, tote bags, and even this thing over here. So what are you waiting for? Come and get your quality folks merch today. For folks by folks.
Oh, folks, we got a tobacco situation, the finest quality in all of Eastern Pennsylvania. Sprinkle that tobacco, click it up, and then you've got yourself a Red Rollies.
It's a Red Rollie right there. It's a perfect cigarette.
Let's check out some individual reviews. Don't forget to drink plenty of water.
Get behind me, Satan.
Red Rollies.
No!
Now, see, David. David. Hi, first of all, and it's good to see you again, David. Okay, now, this is very good what you attempted, okay, because it shows that you want to try, okay. I see that you Shanny pulled up live stream real quick, and we're seeing your progress, and I get your point of why you're playing they're men, they're males, and they're repairing things, and part of being a male is repairing things. But David, see, you're going ahead of your training, okay? I totally understand what you're doing here, and to make kind of a snarky type video saying, see, this is real male stuff. And it is. Repairing things is extremely male. But see, you're going farther than I was taking you yet, David. You're going too fast, okay? And that's not manly either. A male has to understand the level that they're at first, and then they can start at that level. I was trying to get you to the level, David, where you no longer want to sit in a chair and act like a woman watching soap operas. Do you get what I mean? So fixing things is a whole other level above that, okay? But good job with the live stream. This is progress that you're showing, that you actually want to respond in some way to your non-male status currently, okay? You're getting there, though, and I'm proud of you. We're going to make you a man, David. I absolutely promise.
It's Ron. W-R-O-N-G. Ron.
What? What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Okay. Round 2, because it sounds like I was probably getting DDoS'd, which, by the way, is illegal to do. But you don't care about doing illegal things, do you? You just like pointing the finger at others and trying to make people look like they're terrible people when they're not. You know, I don't do anything to anyone, I'll be honest. How's the sound this time? It sounded last time like really bad, Shelly. I'm just wondering, does it sound better now? This time. It sounded last time like really bad, Shelly. All right, it sounds a lot better now. I have to redo this video. All right, so it's old news, what I'm trying to say. It's old news because they've been trying to say I've done this for years and I didn't. So I made a video about 2.5, 3 years ago for my son because he ended up having a mental problem where he was having ideation because CPS kept getting called to the house over stupid crap that really doesn't matter, but this is what they've been doing for me to years, is harassing me through CPS and these wellness checks. Well, my son had enough of it, and I made a video asking people to stop calling CPS because it's affected my son's mental health. Well, they twisted it and said I was videotaping my son having a mental breakdown. It's very similar to that time.
No, nobody's twisting it. You filmed your son having a mental breakdown in the back of your car. You've pulled your children on camera before. That is a demonstrable fact. That's reality. That in itself, that claim is not slanderous or a lie. It is just it is accurate and correct. Actually, folks. If you haven't, please thumbs up the stream. I'm just saying.
When my son said, I don't want you videotaping me, and they made it seem like it was worse than what it was. What they did is they took the tape of my son saying something in the background. They took his voice. They heightened it to a really large level so you could hear it. So it makes it seem like it is. But the thing is like, what I don't get about that is they're trying to make it seem like it's child abuse for my son saying, get off the internet. But it's like, I'm an adult. How is it child abuse for your child telling you to do something as an adult? Thank you, Stanley. You see this? I remember this video. You did not film him having a mental breakdown. Sick weirdos slandering. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of people remember that video when I asked it. And now they're twisting it and saying I filmed my son having a mental breakdown. When it was literally me asking people to not call CPS so he wouldn't be having mental breakdowns. You see?
Well, no, you did film his mental breakdown. You exploited it. And why you would instantly go to the very medium that you are claiming. We've brought this up multiple times here, folks. It's common sense. If this medium is tearing your life apart, why is that the first place you feel you need to go to make a video exposing that? I mean, if all these people are as evil as you claim, that's exactly what they want to see, right? I mean, am I the one that's crazy? I don't know.
See how they twist things? They did the same thing with me saying, don't kill the cat. And they twisted instead, look, she's being a child. You know?
No. What the issue was Rev threatening to beat the child over a cat and putting the family, by your words, in danger. Now, far be it from Shani to exaggerate a situation. I don't think Rev pulling over was so bad. But I mean, the way they talked to the kids and the things that was said subsequently. You'll remember we covered it here from one of our Instagram videos where Rev's like, they think they've seen abuse. They haven't seen anything yet. Wait till I abuse them. He was saying that kind of shit. Like, I mean, you know, that's what I mean. Like, actually engaging these people on these topics is completely useless. And I think a lot of the people, and I don't want to speak for people, but Drag has... If you watch Drag Not Silvis, he has expressed a similar attitude that he's come to the conclusion that I came to years ago when I used to do all this type of shit. There comes a point where when you're in an echo chamber with the same people, you can only point out logic, reason, evidence so many times till you're just like, you know what, fuck it. They don't want to listen. I from now on, I'm going to put exactly as much energy into debunking them, quote unquote, as they do is making the claims. So they just become Lulzcows. And you can leave. I mean, at any time, you can just say, oh, they're fucking idiots, I don't care anymore. Or you can laugh at it. And like I said, I'm the type of person, if I got a drunk neighbor fighting, you know, some people will close the shutters and lock the doors and put earplugs in. I grab a 6-pack of beer, pull up a lawn chair, and I watch the fireworks. I'm just that type of person. Is it wrong? I don't know, folks. But this is a lot of the same old. We'll watch a few minutes of it, then we're going to move on, because we got more Rev and Shani coming up.
Lady Ocean says, I remember it. You filmed him crying in the car after he had the mental issue. Yes, I remember it. And you were begging people to stop. Yeah, but now it's turned into me being a bad mother because of this. And I've lost a lot of subscribers on my Instagram because it's been twisted. This narrative has been twisted. See, what they're doing right now is they're taking any old video they can find that they can twist, and they're inverting it from what the actual subject of it is. And they'll probably take down this channel because I'm exposing them right now because they don't like that. They don't like the truth to be out there because it makes them look like liars compared to me looking like a liar because I'm not lying. You know, they have to do this. I blocked this one woman because she started talking about it with someone, and they were acting like this was actually happened, and it never happened. You don't need those subscribers then. Sheeps are all they are. But yeah, it's true. Like, whenever someone says something that pisses in my wind's direction, they're just going to believe it. They're just going to believe empty, soulless stuff that is not even true. Thank you, Rasta. Thank you, brother. You're right. And they need to watch their backs because Yah's gonna judge them too, man. You know, he's gonna judge them too for all their lies and stuff they've done to me, man. You know? No, I don't need sheep in my audience. I want people who are real, who actually, you know, don't get angry and cancel someone at the slightest of slight. You know, this culture that these people have. Everyone should go and watch the video for themselves. But see, they can't watch the video themselves. Instead, they have to watch this skewed version where it has someone else's opinion overlaid on the video. Like, it's like I can't do anything without them twisting it. But they have to twist that video. They have to twist that video to their narrative because if I sue them, they're in a lot of trouble because they have...
Yeah, bullshit, first of all. But anyways, besides that, then why don't you show the video? Unedited, unaltered. Because I know I got the video somewhere. I got it in the archive. We could watch it, but I think everyone that cares has seen it. Anyways, she keeps going on like this. Like, we could skip up here and she's still fucking carrying on like this.
The hypocriticism is ridiculous. Yeah, the hypocriticism has been going on with me for 10 years. 10 years of me trying to say something, and it's always taken out of, you know, context or place or blown out of proportion. Like, I said something like, just something, anything. And then it's like 5 weeks of hearing the same fucking thing I just randomly said. And I was over within the moment I said it.
What? Okay, now we don't have audio again. Is this a me problem?
Right? You didn't think this comment through, did you, Lardo? I'll give you some promotion there.
We'll give you a
How
shout out.
many
Let's back it
times
up
over
for
the
Lardo.
years must I have CPS called on me?
Praise the Lardo,
over
folks.
dumb shit. Like, my kid's never been taken away. That should tell you something. But that's what they do. They attack people by using their kids against them. And I feel for those who are parents because it's like, you shouldn't put your kids online like that because they will get you like that too. Yes, it's a video of me getting him help. Yes. No, they haven't been calling of recently, to my knowledge. Who knows? But I don't know if CPS is going to be taking these calls seriously or the police anymore. You know, how many times do you have to cry wolf and then they come in and they're like, there's nothing going on here. And the kids are like, we're fine. Leave us the fuck alone. Like, Lardo, that's Rich. The only one obsessed about you is you. No one else cares, really. That's why you make a bunch of videos about me. Right, Lardo? That's why you're on my video right now commenting, because you don't care. Right?
So, Lardo, do you make multiple videos about Shani? Because I don't recall that. I want to promote them if you do. But I'm not aware of your multiple videos you've been making about Shani.
You didn't think this comment through, did you, Lardo? I'll give you some promotion there. You didn't quite think your comment through. That the only one obsessed about me is me, but yet here you are making a comment.
All right.
Do you feel stupid yet, Lardo? I hope you do, because you are.
How you feeling?
And you're blocked, because I don't like you.
You're blocked. Anyways, on with the show.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Number 9. After a meal, women might really want sex, but that doesn't mean they want to do it.
He's hanging out with trolls and telling them that he's trolling you, but you're thick as a brick, so he's modded. So you got video evidence where Solar Marshall said live in a live show that he was trolling my ass. I would love to see a clip of that. Can you email that clip to vonhelton@hotmail.com, please? Email me that clip to vonhelton@hotmail.com where Solar Marshall says in a live show that he's trolling my ass. Send me that clip, please, right now. vonhelton@hotmail.com. Go ahead. Send me the clip. I'll look at it. I will be glad to look at it. Well, I know you're a troll, Tom Tom. Tom Tom says, I'm a troll as well, but I stay away from harming people. Trolls need to have some standards. Well, I agree with that, Tom Tom. You know, back in the day, trolls were, you know, they would just, you know, make a few wisecracks and then they were gone. You know, that was the end of it. That was trolling. You know, now trolling has become a lot worse, you know, and I don't even really call it trolling anymore. I call them haters now. I just call them haters.
I want you to pay attention to the lovely paint job that Vaughn has done for his airplane components here, the punch outs that he's doing. So it's not, I mean, obviously they're punch outs, so I mean, coloring outside the lines is fine. I do want to notice, and I mean, we knew this before, but if you're new or don't pay much attention, Von Helton, a man with no income, can afford a air gun. And, I mean, they're relative. I mean, if you have a job, they're relatively inexpensive. If you have no income, I mean, I don't know how you afford it. But, I mean, he got those Biden bucks, so I guess he's put it to good use. But it's not coloring outside the lines. But look at the consistency of the paint job that he did. Like, I mean, definitely we need a couple more coats there, I think, Vaughn, to, anyways. I'm being petty here, folks.
Not really trolling, because trolling really wasn't deadly or dangerous or harmful in any way. You know, now they've gotten to the place where they want to harm people, and so I just call them haters now. I just call them haters. And then if it carries on for more than 5 years, then I call them a domestic terrorist. Now, why do I do that? I do that because they're terrorizing people at that point. All right, when you carry on something for years and years and years, you're obviously having a vendetta against that person. Okay, that's just common sense. Okay, so then it rises to the level of domestic terrorist at that point, especially if you're harming them financially, or you're trying to destroy their marriage, or you're trying to get their kids stolen by the government, or you get people fired from their job.
That's actually known as gang stalking.
Correct. It's gang stalking, and it is a felony. Boys
yes,
and girls.
It is. There are court cases in the making on this.
Yeah, it is a felony, boys and girls. Yes, it is. Not a misdemeanor. Because the trolls love to get on here. Oh, well, it's just a misdemeanor. It ain't no real crime. Well, I'm sorry, but gang stalking is a felony. Yes, it is. It's not a misdemeanor. Sorry. Sorry about your luck. And domestic terrorism, or as they say here, terroristic threatening, that is a felony as well. Not a misdemeanor. Sorry about your luck, trolls. Now, I can't speak for every state. I can only speak for Kentucky. But here in Kentucky, terroristic threatening or aiding and abetting a terrorist is a felony, not a misdemeanor. Well, like I said, if you have incriminating evidence for either Solar or Krista, send it to my email, vonhelden@hotmail.com. I will take a look at it. Some of us have known Von for a long time. Yes, Stella, you have known me for a very long time. That's true. You have known me for a very, very long time. Yes, aiding and abetting is a serious thing. Yes, yes, it is. That's 15 years to life, depending on the severity of the crime. So yeah, it is a very serious thing. Yes.
And there can be extradition as well.
That's correct. You can be extradited. Hi, Secular. I'm looking at you, Mr. King of Canada. You can be extradited for that shit.
I don't know about him, but I know between the states for sure.
Yeah. No, I think anybody can be extradited.
I don't know. It depends on the severity.
If it's a felony, I think you can.
I think it's depending on the severity of the felony, though.
Well, there is an extradition agreement between the United States and Canada, so you can extradite. I don't know what felony that I have actually done to justify that. I know that you have broken, I believe it was article, I can't remember, I have to pull that all back out again. But Von Helden, you have made utter death threats and conspiracy to murder me. That's demonstrable, and that's against the Canadian Criminal Code. And you can be extradited for that if found guilty. I'm just throwing that out there.
Well, 3 little kids? Yeah, I think that's pretty.
Folks, I got to talk to a man about a horse. I'll be right back.
No, I don't think they would. I don't think they would hesitate, and concerning three children. I think they'd get them down here in a heartbeat over that. Have you tried this Voodoo? The new Mountain Dew Voodoo?
No, I'm not a Pepsi person.
Not a Pepsi person. Oh, okay. Nope. You ain't a commie, are you?
No.
I'm kidding.
I know.
See, Pepsi is a choice of a new generation, by God. So,
It's only according to Michael Jackson. He's dead. What's that tell you?
Well, actually, some people say he might still be around because apparently Neverland's haunted as fuck. So I don't know. He might still be around. Supposedly, there's all kinds of noise going on, and stuff's have fallen, and some things coming up missing, and just I don't know. So maybe he's still around after all. You never know.
I doubt it.
You never know. Yeah, female judge, find another stream if it's a rerun. I didn't know this live show was a rerun, but hey, if it is, then be my guest. Find another show. I mean, it ain't like ain't tons of them out there. Go find another live show. Yeah. All you got to do, on YouTube especially, you just hit there's actually a tab at the top of the screen. At the top of your browser, there'll be a tab that says live on YouTube. I can't speak for anybody else. But on YouTube, there's actually a tab up there. You just click on that live tab. Get hundreds of live shows happening right now that you can click on them and go watch. For real. I know I've done it several times. So, online criminals have been extradited from Canada to the U.S. Oh, well, there you go. There you go, folks.
Get him, Midnight.
Get him, Midnight. Attack.
Is your stalker back?
What?
You're the guy with the flashlight. Is he back?
Oh, I don't know. No, I don't see anything. I don't see anything out there. But yeah, what about that just waltzing right through my front yard, man? What the fuck, man? The hell was that all about?
I hope you got all your puppies.
I hope I do too. Because if I don't, I'm going to be pissed off. Get these bitch ass trolls, Midnight. Yeah, really. Go after the trolls, Midnight. Get them. Get them, Midnight. Get them, Midnight. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, yeah, there's also, I wanted to say something else. You were talking about how there might not be any tall whites in Kentucky. I don't know. They've got them in Russia. They've had clips of them in Russia.
Well, that was a delegation, though. That was a delegation that went to go meet with the Russian parliament. And so that's a little bit of a different situation, you know. But I think what he was saying is that they're actually living here, and no, they're not to my knowledge. As far as I know, they live out west. They don't live here in the Appalachians at all. Of course, you know, things change.
And nothing would surprise me what lives out in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to say. I mean, you know, things change, and it's entirely possible maybe they do have some kind of civilization out here, but I don't know, you know. I need to toss her back out the door, I think, because she's not going to shut up. There have been a lot of sightings, Fawn, from tall whites, really? I've never heard of it. I mean, I consider myself, you know, pretty knowledgeable on that shit, and I ain't heard nothing about no tall whites in Kentucky. Not in Kentucky.
Well, at least not in your neck of the woods. No pun intended.
Yeah, my literal neck of the woods. Yeah, my literal neck of the woods. Yeah. I thought y'all said John was here. I didn't see him come in.
No, John's at work. He's not going to get off for another 10 minutes or so.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's still at work. He couldn't possibly be in the chat. Well, he could be in the chat if he was on break or something, I guess.
Well, he gets off at 11, so and it's like 10 to 11. So.
Yeah, it's almost 11 o'clock now, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, Vaughn, there have been. I studied the tall sightings. Okay, well... Stella is still whining about whining. Well, okay. Trolls are scary. Yes, they can be.
Stella, he was asking where you were at earlier. He was wondering if you were going to show up. I think he was a little sad.
You thought he was you. What? You thought he was me? Why the fuck would you think John was me?
No, you thought that I was John.
No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure no. No.
I was going to say I was the only one that dinged you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bong! Man, I'll never forget when I first got this goddamn thing and I hooked it up. And buddy, I'm sleeping in the bed there, and I'm just sawing logs, man. Bong! I'm like, fuck, what happened? You know, totally caught me by surprise. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, that thing is loud, buddy. I mean, it's loud. And boy, I come up out of the bed with a start. I'm like, what in the hell? So I learned my lesson with this damn thing. But I let it, I leave it on. I mean, because you never know. There might be an emergency or something, so I'll leave it on. But yeah, man, it really got me good, boy. Bong! Real loud, man. Holy shit! I'm awake. No.
All right.
Lardo rule.
We got more Vaughn coming up. I'm willing to give Cyrax another chance. Apparently, he's live rocking out on the guitar right now. I also have a clip that Adam E wants me to share, so we're gonna check that out too. So Cyrax is live. We're gonna see what he's all. I mean, this is new to me. This is new to some of us. So he's rocking out. I'll back it up a little bit. It's only been a few minutes, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'm giving him a chance here, Wilson. I'm giving him a chance.
Especially you, John Hagee. I especially find you funny.
Okay, let's do it. We'll see. We'll see.
You wanna know why I find you funny, Johnny boy? I find you funny because of the fact that I find you funny because of the fact that you think I signed, or I supposedly signed a contract last year when I never signed shit. Nor would I ever sign shit. I'm not that stupid. All that is you wanting to run your mouth. Like, bro, you talk about me being a loser? You talk about me not having a life?
So Cyrax apparently did a piano theory video where he told people you never use the black keys, they're useless. Yeah. Interesting. Sorry, my mouth's full, folks. I'm eating some bacon jerky. Jack Link's, not a sponsor. And it's absolutely delicious. I'm telling you.
Bro.
Bruh.
All you do is sit behind a fucking computer keyboard like a fat dumbass all day and talk shit. That's literally all you do, bro. Hey, Nitro, no problem, man. Always happy to help, dude. Always happy to help, man. Chokes is right. Chokes is very right on that shit. And see, the one thing that I find very intriguing about the trolls, and this isn't just me talking shit, this is me being legit. I legitimately find the trolls very intriguing for a very good reason.
What's that?
Because they think that they're being smart.
Mm-hmm.
In their mind, they're trolling me. In their mind, they're achieving their goals.
Mm-hmm.
But I was actually talking about this with Talent Scout the other day. Matter of fact, Talent Scout talked to me the other day about this on the phone. He had called me up on the phone and we were talking about this shit literally day before yesterday.
The trolls, stupid trolls, they think they're trolling me, but they ain't getting nothing because I was talking to a Talent Scout on the phone just the other day. Folks, you see there's going... I'm waiting for this righteous... Where's this music reckoning? Oh, there's the guitar. I see the fretboard. Folks, do we have a contender here? Someone who can compete with Cobes? I don't know. Oh, he's got it up. He's got the rock poses down. That's really what matters. Let's back it up a little bit. Let's see what he's got. Folks, give him a chance.
That's all they're doing.
Okay, let's do it.
They're literally just, like you said, they're just giving me time out of their fucking day. And there ain't no skin off my back. Exactly, Nitro. And I agree with that, bro. 100%.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, and I don't want to use words that aren't politically correct, and I'm honestly not making fun of this guy, but it's obvious he's a retard. Let's just be fucking blunt. Let's get back to the basics here. This guy is retarded, and his guitar is not even in tune. I'll give Cobes, he plays a lot of just fucking aimless fucking wank on the guitar, but at least his guitar is somewhat in tune, even if it's spooky tuning, whatever. This is just like, all I hear is tetanus coming out of this guitar. God, this guy's killing me. What's he doing? Setting up a pedal? Let's do it. Look at this guy.
It's all good.
What are you trying to do, man? Bruh.
So long live the South. Long live your neck of the woods, too.
This is it? Oh, he's gonna play along with us. Does he actually think he's playing something? He's actually distracted by the lyric. Like, this is just ridiculous. Like, this. Look at. He believes in his reality that he is a rock star right now. This is kind of so cringy, it's hard to watch. And he's acting like he's like actually like following the song. He's like listening. I don't know. I don't get it. Is this art? This is live, folks. Alright, that's about as much as I can take. Entertaining, yes. I'm glad we did. You know what? We'll keep this tab open. We may come back. We may check in on him later, but that's about as much as I can take. Yeah, art is subjective. Art is subjective, but that was a little bit painful. So this is Gums. This guy they called fucking, I don't know, what's his name? Jimmy the Gums, Joey the Gums, fucking Adam E sent this to me. I've heard, I know Gary Snowflake.
I'm letting you know,
Joey Gums. I know that, Gary Snowflake, he covers this guy. So apparently he gets a cop to come in on panel and address his cyber trolls, his bullies, his fucking. So it's 2 minutes 10 seconds. Let's get into it. Let's check it out.
Show's coming up, but
all right.
I don't know.
Okay, whatever.
Or is he just breathing heavy?
Does any one of y'all want to show y'all's face?
No, you showed enough already. I mean, I think we're safe with that.
No, if you're so bold enough.
Well, your
please.
name tag doesn't say Raging Scorpion Williams, so.
No, it's Officer Williams.
Oh, it's also Officer Williams.
Yeah.
You seem a little young to be an officer.
Since you're so bold and using people's other information, I would love to see your face.
You seem a little young to be an officer.
I don't want to hear it.
I don't answer questions.
It's not against the law. This is a First Amendment protected activity.
It's cyberbullying is against the law. Thank you very much.
Yeah, against children, right? Yeah, but not adults.
Nope.
It's called ball busting for adults, though.
This is fair. This is fair use.
Okay. All right.
Who are we bullying? There's nobody here we're bullying. We're all here together.
Really?
Yeah, who's bullying who?
You are attempting to defame Miss Vaughn's character.
Who?
How?
Who's that?
344 your status.
I'll go for it.
223 your status. Somewhere. Clear. 294 your status.
So if you aren't bold enough to show your face, then that's fine. I'll attempt to get your information another way, but either way, I'm going to figure it out.
Well, who are we bullying?
Wow.
Look out, Schmeckel. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Yeah, that cop didn't, I think, was a little out of her depth. I mean, that was, yeah. So anyways, folks, back to the show.
Bulls. Oh, Dan Lardner. Yeah, hi, Dan Lardner. Yeah, Lardo, short.
Lardo.
Bye.
Another shout out for
Nice
Lardo,
attitude.
folks.
Whoops, wrong person. Damn. I didn't want to block Stella. Fuck, I wanted to block Lardo. Son of a bitch.
Oh no, he blocked Stella.
Unblock Stella, Krista, please.
Oh,
Unblock Stella.
Look at the paint. I gotta put that back.
I
Look
tried
at
to
the
get fucking Lardo and the stupid block Lardo. Son of a bitch. Dan
look at the
Lardner,
pain
yeah,
in his
Lardo,
face.
Short.
I love
Bye. Have a nice life, dude. Whoops, wrong person. Damn. I didn't want to block Stella. Fuck, I wanted to block Lardo. Son of a bitch. Unblock Stella, Krista, please. Unblock Stella. I've tried to get fucking Lardo and the stupid thing moved on me. There we go. Now I got Lardo. Unblock Stella for me, Krista. Simply Krista called CPS on me? When? When? When did she do that? There we go. Sorry about that, Stella. The damn thing moved on me. Detective Nobody. He's a real nowhere man, sitting in his nowhere land, making all his nowhere plans for nobody.
Yeah, the new chemo's messing with me. I'm losing my voice.
Yeah, it'll do that, unfortunately. I mean, at least you ain't lost your hair, so that's good.
Well, it's not going to be overnight. It'll probably start the next treatment.
Oh.
I think.
Well, hopefully not. You know, I mean, there's still a chance. I just, you know, I think, you know, chemo should be the absolute last resort, man. The absolute last resort. Most of the people I've talked to said the chemo's worse than the damn cancer is.
Sometimes it is, yeah.
It should be the last resort. Every possible alternative should be tried first before chemo. And unfortunately, that isn't done, sadly. Y'all talking about John Kashom? I assume not, or however you spell that damn last name. Does that guy still harass you, Bon? No, I don't think so. He got what he wanted. So no, I don't think he does. Yeah.
Shout out to John Chacon.
So yeah, when I found out last Tuesday that they were going to change my chemo regimen, I went out and got my hair cut.
Mm-hmm.
Shorter than what it was. They took off about 6 inches off my head. So it's like, okay, well, if I lose it, at least it'll be easier to keep the drains from clogging up.
Right.
Excuse me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
do you need to rest your voice? Because I mean, you know.
No, I haven't talked all day. No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
good.
Okay.
I'm good. So it's,
All right.
if I go horse, I go horse. It'll be funnier than hell at work tomorrow.
I reckon.
I won't be able to talk to anybody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Might be a good
Folks,
thing.
yeah, listen, if you have proof if you have rock solid proof that Krista called CPS on me, I started to say my phone number. Goddamn. My email is vonhelden@hotmail.com. Send it to my email if you've got proof. Otherwise, shut your pie hole. Okay. I see a lot of talking. I don't see a lot of email. Okay. If you got proof that Krista or Solar or John or anyone has called CPS on me, has said shit about me untowards, send it to my email. That's all you got to do. It's not hard. Von Helden, all one word, at hotmail.com. That's all you got to do. Piece of cake.
Doggone it. Go.
Spine Cloud says these guys going to face a reckoning at the gates of heaven, or hell more likely, breaking up someone's family. Well, I'm hoping they get dealt with a lot sooner than that, because the great by and by, according to some, may still be thousands of years away yet. So I don't want to wait quite that long. I want things to be took care of in this life. All right? The next life will take care of itself. Let's get shit took care of in this life.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they need to be dealt with. They need to be dealt with now. They don't need to be dealt with. You know, I got nothing against the afterlife. Hell, I came from there, for fuck's sake. So I got nothing against the afterlife. But, you know, like I said, that could be thousands of years away yet. We don't know.
From there, folks.
We have no idea. That's the gods' timetable, not ours. I want shit to happen now. I want them took care of now. And the gods told me, said, we're going to take care of them. We're going to take care of them. Everything will be fine. In fact, you're to stay hands off. That's what they told me. They said, you stay hands off. You're not to do anything to these fuckers. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Because I just want to rip their soul right out of their goddamn body and throw that son of a bitch into outer darkness where it fucking belongs. They're like, no, you ain't doing shit. You stay still. You don't do a damn thing. We are going to handle everything. I'm like, okay. So, here I sit. And here I sit, hand on the telephone, hearing a voice unknown, a couple of light years ago, heading straight for a fall. Who did that?
I don't know.
Anybody know? Anybody got it?
Nope.
Solar should get it. Solar should know that one. Solar should know that song. If he's into heavy metal like he claims to, he should know who sang that song and the name of the song. He should know them both. Because it's a very famous song from 1970. It was played like crazy in 1970. Sing it again. All right. I'll sing it again since you might have missed it. And here I sit, hand on the telephone, hearing a voice unknown, a couple of light years ago, heading straight for a fall. Who sang it? What was the band? And what was the name of the song?
Clueless. I'm clueless.
Jay got it. Jay got it. Diamonds and Rust by Judas Priest. He got it. Jay got it. Jay got it right off the bat. Good job, Jay. Yeah, Diamonds and Rust was played like crazy back in the 70s. Of course, I played it because it was a long song. I'd go use the bathroom real quick and come back and do another song. Let that song play, and then, you know, I could go to the bathroom. Because Diamonds and Rust was a long song. Listen at this. This is Dragon Jim. Truth is, Vaughn broke up his own family. He's the one who run her off the first and second time. Oh, my God. Are you fucking nuts? Get the hell out of my... Oh, and Dragon Jim, by the way, I'm going to be contacting Internal Affairs. And if you are a cop, you're going to be in big trouble. And if you use police resources to harass me, you're going to be in even more hot water. Have a nice life. Now get the hell out of my chat. Look at this shit. Look at this. I broke up my own family. Are you fucking high? Are you seriously fucking high? What a load of shit. Yeep. Yeep, 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 yeep. Did somebody already get him? Because I'm not getting any dots.
I don't know. I'm not. not over there. I can't
I
do
don't
anything
think you're.
either.
I don't think you're modded on John's show.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't. I don't know why he didn't. No,
But that's okay.
No, it wasn't Victim of Changes. It's Diamonds and Rust. Victim of Changes is similar, though. Victim of Changes is another one of those long Judas Priest songs. Victim of Changes and Diamonds and Rust. They're real long songs. You can put them on there and go use the bathroom down the hall real quick and then run right back and still be okay, you know. Stella, try to comment. I want to make sure I unblocked you. Yeah. I thought I saw her talking a minute ago. I haven't seen her talking since. Did somebody accidentally block her again? I thought I seen her talking a minute ago. I thought I did. Well, shit, now I don't see her in the chat at all. What the hell? Oh, there she is. And she's still showing up on the chat, so maybe she's alright. I don't know.
We'll be right back after these messages.
After smoking a blunt and drinking a keg of vodka, drinking down some beers and a six-pack, I gotta say, Miss Parker is the smartest woman I've ever seen in my life.
Howdy, folks. Well, this is a really hard video to do because my anger level, like I have two modes, and the one mode is just screaming like Alex Jones at the top of my lungs and I can't stop, and the other one is just calm, cold, collected, I am going to get you someday. Can I tell folks, individuals, that I'm extremely offended by G-Man because I gave him my fucking house? And now I am about to be homeless with nothing, absolutely nothing, and he can't even allow me to stay in the place for a little while I get my shit together. Like, G-Man, you should be really, the Lord is gonna fucking kneecap you so bad, you have no idea, bro. But yeah, to Scientist Sam and to Draven and you guys that have been paying my wife, you didn't think I knew that type of shit was going on with Shani? When she'd be popping, she'd just show up and be like, yeah, you can go get this and that. And I'm like, what the fuck are you where did that come from, Shani? Yeah, you think I wouldn't have found out about this stuff, that you guys were paying her off to get information and stuff? Yeah, you think you're wondering why I'm not doing videos. And I'm just heartbroken with G-Man though. This is beyond shit with G-Man. I just put a video up of me and him. I was filming it, and he was playing Super Punch-Out, and I thought I had a really good friend. So I'm fucking done.
Howdy, folks. Well, we're going to start this way.
We just do it and we don't ask any questions. You know, and this is a man who studied the Bible supposedly for 5 years and was a Christian for 20 of them. I don't know how he comes to that conclusion. If you go to any church, our pastors are constantly breaking down to us why something is wrong. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if we say, okay, we believe that abortion is wrong. Oh, you better believe I can go into great deep.
Oh my God, G-Man and Veckel. Oh. So, the individual that brought up abortion in the room was the owner of the room. Oh, so we have two people lying about my wife. Wow. Are you guys no different than the scumbag atheist trolls? Because you're starting to look that way. Look, I hate videos like this. And in the last few years, I found myself doing quite a few of them. But it doesn't say anything about me. It says everything about the state of the body of Christ. Now, with that said, G-Man is my brother in Jesus. He's a beautiful soul. and he has a beautiful heart. But there is offense. And if Jesus were here, he would say, I have some stuff against you, brother. You knowingly have been lying again. And this stuff has happened before, where you look really bad, G. You looked horrible in this StreamYard, talking over this guy named Kamal that you see on the screen there, that was just trying to have a civil conversation about his problems with the creator, or the idea of a creator. And you quelched this guy's... It was really just bad, what you did to Kamal. Now, first of all, I'll stand up for this guy that, yeah, he's an atheist, but he's an atheist that's willing to talk, and you just squashed him, man.
So this is Rev, obviously, talking. This is from the XX archives. Go XX, look up her channel. Sorry, I didn't have the channels loaded up. I didn't have time because of technical difficulties, folks, earlier. I didn't have time, but I think most of you know. But you can look that up. Use the channel filter, XX, and subscribe. And she was able to archive this. This was a video of Rev doing a very deep critique of Veckel and G-Man. And like I said, there seems to be this weird dynamic going on. Rev seems more than willing to come out and criticize G-Man. Shani, on the other hand, has been walking on eggshells. Now, this has been a video that since has been removed. But again, thanks to XX Archives, she has been able to capture this and save it for prosperity. And it's going to be a very interesting contrast to the video, or the live stream, sorry, that Shani put up after this video was taken down. So just take notes, folks, because we're going to compare it to Shani's live stream that came out after this.
Now, yeah, play this now.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to GTV. I am G-Man, your host, and I'm going to address a few things that was said about me on Shani for Christ's YouTube channel. I think the channel was called Shani Needs Love. You may believe I'm colossally wasting my time doing this, but, you know, I need to clarify some things. And
yeah, you're colossally wasting your time. Yeah, that's very, very true, because you're continuing.
Are you online?
You're doing it. No, I'm recording it. You're continuing to lie about a situation where you looked bad. Now, me and Shani know exactly why you're doing this, because you looked bad. Through most of the StreamYard, you looked judgmental and horribly aggressive for no reason at all. So yeah, you are wasting your time.
present some questions towards both Shani for Christ and Revelation News, regarding some of the things that they said on their YouTube platform. Just going for a late night walk over here. Why there's still no curfews, and I can do this kind of thing. So let me get this straight, Shani. And before I get started, let me say this here. This video ain't gonna be what you guys think it is. You guys can fool Shani and Rev all day long. You guys can fool even some Christians on here.
Yeah, what does that mean? You can fool Shani and Rev. What does that even mean? And then you say even some Christians. So now we're not Christians again? You ate with us. You like, dude. I don't know where your mind goes sometimes, but I really think you need to take a breath and think about the things you say before you say them, brother.
Here, I'm not stupid. I see what's going on, and I promise you this, I'm gonna nip it in the butt super fast. All right, so I'm just gonna focus on a couple of things that I actually thought that was actually being said, and that I thought was really stupid and needs to be addressed. Shani and Revelation News, if you guys are gonna publicly come at me, you should already know by default that I'm going to respond at some point if I believe I need to. You said something in your video that I thought was really interesting. I'll put it to you that way. Normally I would use a stupid word, but I'm not going to do that. But you said something that was really interesting in your video that made me actually want to do this. Give me a second here, guys. Hold on. Give me one sec. And the thing that you said in your video was that you're right because you have more views.
G-Man, I know you're smarter than this, bro. When Shani said that she's right because she has more views, it was being facetious. I mean, I know you're smarter than this. You're just throwing words out to try and make yourself look better. After that, you should delete the StreamYard, man. That you look so bad to everyone. It didn't matter if it was Christians or what. If a Christian told you that you looked okay in that StreamYard, they're placating you. Okay? They're literally saying this to make you feel better. Okay?
Just want to make sure I understand. That's what I heard. I don't know if you slipped at the tongue. I don't know if you said that because you know, you was hyper or something like that day or whatever, but you're right because
okay, well, you kind of go around a little bit and say, yeah, I don't know if you misspoke or something. No, she didn't misspeak, dude. She was just being cheeky and snarky. I mean, you know Shaddy could be like that. I mean, for real? Like, okay, we're going to move on from that stupidity.
you got more views? Does views make you right about the things that you're saying? Because if views make you right about what you're saying, then what about all of these negative videos that are being made about you guys, where they're getting 129,000 views, they're getting sometimes 3,000 and 4,000 views about you guys? Are they right about the things that they're saying about you? Of course not. But the bottom line is that they're getting more views than you. So I want you to think about that the next time you guys decide to cut your little laptops on, your computers on, and you say things like you're right because you got more views, because you don't look real smart.
Whoa, buddy, you're saying you don't look too smart. Why? By you even taking it seriously, you look dumber than us, man.
When you say those kind of things. And then Revelation News is in the background. He says first that it was vanity, and then he says that, you know, then he becomes a little bit more supportive, you know, towards you. Like I said, I get and I understand that. I'm not really and angry about any of that. I'm not really angry about a whole lot of things that was said on there, because I know that if I ended up in a Bible study with them, I'd crush them, and they know it. The bottom line is that the reason why Shani was muted and ultimately,
if you ended up in a Bible study, you'd crush us. Okay. Well, the fact is that the case is that it's the opposite of that, G-Man. Unless you want to just stand up on a crate like you like to do sometimes and pontificate to people you're around and act like you're saying the whole scripture when you're not. Yeah, you do that. Because if you were being honest about these verses, and specifically the verse that Shani was trying to bring to you in 1 Corinthians 7, then you would very quickly see the error of your ways. So what I'm understanding is that this has nothing to do with the actual argument, with the actual issue, what we're discussing in Scripture. No, it's about your fucking ego again. Ego. G?
ultimately stopped from reading her scripture on my YouTube channel was because Shani was making the show about her, and my show was about secular morality and Christian morality.
And there you go, lying. You just said Shani was making the show about herself. That's a lie. as I showed you before Shani even showed up in the room, the only reason she came in the room was to address what was on the table at the time, which you yourself brought up, G. You are the one that brought up abortion. Oh my God. Shani needs an apology, man. I'm not going through this whole video. It's late here. I'm just done, man. I'm done. But I showed it. What needed to be shown. Okay? And I'll do it again. Right here. Read it and weep. Listen to this. Okay?
Against God. They have done the same sin that Adam and Eve did. God said, don't do it, and they did it anyway. And Kamal, there's something more sinister here. There's something more sinister here that you need to pay attention to. The argument that you're making about God putting regarding the tree and God's morality, it's the same argument that the devil made in the Garden of Eden. You're arguing for Satan. You're arguing from his philosophical.
I don't believe in him either, but go ahead.
But you're arguing for his philosophical position, though. You're arguing what he believes. That God is evil and he's the good one.
So the devil believes that God is evil?
Yep. And he believes that he's the light. He believes that he's good. He actually believes he's gonna win too. He's not.
But the Bible, but we all know, okay, according to the Bible, he knows he's gonna lose. He know he's gonna lose, right? And nothing he can do could. Because the Bible is, Revelation is going to happen, right? Like Revelation is something that you believe, that Christians believe is going to happen. Like it's going to be terrible, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse and all of that. So that's going to happen. Am I right?
Well, of course it's going to happen. But
okay,
let's get back to the actual topic.
Well, no, I'm asking you a question, brother.
Subjective morality. But I want to get back
about
on the
morality.
topic.
I want to ask you about that. This is about what I think about God's morality, and why, if God knows he's gonna win, he knows he's gonna win. The devil can't do a goddamn thing to stop him. He's not powerful enough. He can't. No matter what he does, he can't win. So what is this all about then? What is it?
To give you a revelation that he forgave you on the cross. When he died on the cross, he was found guilty as a revelation of his love on the cross to save you from death.
But you're going to die, though. So how can he save you from death?
No, in Christ you...
It brings up an interesting question. I mean, I know there's people of all different denominations and faiths and political spectrums and everything that watch this, because we don't really get into this kind of shit, but it is an interesting dilemma. I mean, it's supposedly a sacrifice, but it wasn't really a sacrifice. I mean, if you give your kid up, that means you're like losing it, right? Like you're giving up something. And I mean, nothing really changed. I mean, it was supposed to be for your sins, but you're still accountable for your sins. According to the Bible story, I mean, the only thing that really changed is he opened the gates of hell. You know, thanks, Jesus. I mean, again, listen, I'm not trying to spark anything. I'm just commenting. That's all.
Live in Christ, you live. Your body dies and returns to the grave, but Jesus Christ conquered the grave.
But here's the thing: no life and grace. He doesn't understand that. He's not saved.
I do understand that. I do. Just because I'm not saved, brother, I do understand that. I understand exactly what it is. Yes, G-Man. Yes.
If you
shouldn't do that, brother. That's not a good way to have conversation.
Hold on a minute.
See right there, man. Like this Kamal dude wanted to have an actual discussion. And do you think Paul would agree with you when he's trying to speak? You just steamroll the guy, dude. I don't care if he's a non-believer. Do you realize, G, that our
But there was no sacrifice, Paladin. When God gave his only begotten son, if you give your kid, you go without your kid. 3 days later, he got his kid back. There was no sacrifice. I'm just saying.
conduct should be better with atheists than Christians. Because Jesus said, if you love your brother, the politicians do the same thing, dude. They love each other. Sure they do. You got to love your enemy. You're failing in it. You're totally failing, and you need to repent of this behavior, and you always have had to repent of it.
And hold on a minute. If you did understand it, you wouldn't ask them the question that you asked them. You understand?
I'm asking because I don't know. I'm asking because maybe I want to understand coming from a Christian because I don't understand. It makes no sense to me.
You just got finished saying that you did understand. Which one is it?
No, I'm saying it doesn't make sense to me. I understand what it's saying, but it doesn't make sense. Because the devil is going to lose regardless, right?
You need to be careful.
I just have to ask you, G, are you trying to because Veckel's in the room, are you trying to act more like a Calvinist? Because that's really what I see. You're trying to have this cold look on your face, like, you're just a non-believer and this, that. That's not who you are, dude. I've met you. I know you're not like this. Is that what it is? Is it like you want Veckel to think you're philosophically with it?
What you're saying here, what you understand, because if I start asking you to define your terms, don't get mad at me.
Oh, brother, we just having a. I'm not trying to debate with you or none of that, G man. I'm just having a.
I'm not trying to debate with you either. All I'm saying is I'm trying to give you a chance, because if you were somebody else,
you weren't trying to debate with him either. This guy is being actually very affable and nice, dude. He's being nice. And you just trample him, and you're still hostile. He's saying, gee, man, I ain't trying to debate you or nothing, man. I'm just trying to have a conversation. I'm not debating either. Yeah, you actually are. See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. I don't know if you see this, if you see what you're doing. I hope you do after this.
I'd have been like, okay, define this, and prove to me you understand it. But I'm not going to do that because I already understand that you don't. Okay, so going back to the actual topic of the show today regarding objective and subjective morality and what Matt Dillahunty, going into what Matt Dillahunty said.
Do you realize how condescending you are? You just say to him, oh, you don't understand. Like, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Shanny. Help the guy understand, because he's saying, I want to have a conversation with you. I'm not here to debate you. I'm not here to pwn you. None of that. I want to talk to you. That's what this dude said. And you're treating him like trash. Just because he's a non-believer. Yeah, it's Veckel influence, isn't it, G? Because Calvinists think that they can just literally squat and take a shit on atheists. Because they're the vessels of wrath anyway. Calvinism's evil, G.
Matt Dillahunty claims that we don't have a mechanism for our morality, which is ridiculous because he claims that we believe in something called divine command theory, which God.
All right, so this is almost over. There's a reason for watching this, because it's a stark contrast yet again when we get to the next live stream, folks.
God says it, therefore we just do it and we don't ask any questions. And this is a man who studied the Bible for supposedly for 5 years and was a Christian for 20 of them. I don't know how he comes to that conclusion. If you go to any church, our pastors are constantly breaking down to us why something is wrong. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if we say, okay, we believe that abortion is wrong. Oh, you better believe I can go into great detail on why it's wrong.
I just replayed it for you. You heard it. And to prove to you where Shanny comes in, okay? We'll do the scrubber. That's where it is, right here at the 1 hour and 4 mark. When does Shanny come in? Let's see. Was that her? No, that's Wilson. Who else is in here? Let's see. I gotta get this bigger. Let's see. Ain't there yet, even. Still Kamal in there. And Wilson. Where's Shanny come in? There she is. Boom, there's Shanny.
Shout out to Wilson.
It's the 1 hour and 21 minute mark, folks. Isn't that interesting? But Shanny's the one that brought up abortion, huh? You've been exposed as liars, pathetic, and I'm done with it. Peace and Maranatha.
or what or how. But I'm going to give a testimony. Or how? Well, I hear myself just fine. But I'm giving myself a testimony. Not for me, but for someone in this community you like to rag all the time. A man called G-Man. I want to give a testimony unto him of how great of a man he is. Because he actually listens to people when they say I'm at need. And he comes to the rescue.
What a contrast.
Like Jesus or God.
Oh, he's like Jesus or God,
even though I
folks.
can really piss him off sometimes. And really good. I pissed him off last week. Really good. I got a little ear from that. But he did it gently. Like a gentleman. Which is always good.
Like a gentleman. Listen, folks, I said it before. I'm going to say it again. If you don't think that every time that fucking Rev is out of the room, she's not trying to stick her hands down G-Man's pants. I got some fucking oceanfront property in fucking Clay County that I'll sell you. Really, 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 really cheap. Folks, let's drain Lake Alice. Let's do it together. Come on, folks. Yeah, so G-Man is now like Jesus or God. Not a bad Christian.
Because he must be gentlemanly.
Why though, Shani?
You know, anyway.
Why the change of heart?
So we get a little knock on our door. And it turns out that a wild G-Man appears.
Oh, huh.
And he's like, let me take you to the store. So he took Jason to the store. And he also wow. got me a present of some fine, wonderful Delta.
Oh, it's your drug dealer.
I'm partaking in some Delta. So
G-Man is Shani's drug dealer. Folks, hashtag. This is the new meme. This is fucking, fuck it. You know what? I'll go in G-Man's. He doesn't block me and shit. He doesn't like me. See, all this little crowd, it's interesting. I brought it up before. They never mention me. They don't talk. They will avoid saying me, which is fine. I don't care. I'm cool with it. But it's not like they don't care. Dragnot Silva showed a video, like, I don't know, almost a month ago now, when it showed Rev subscriptions, his top 2 subscriptions, his first 2 channels that he subscribed to was Secular Opinion and Dragnot Silva's. I'm just saying. These people pretend like they don't know me. They fucking know me. I'll go in and talk to G-Man about this. The motherfucker is Shani's drug dealer. Which is all cool, but let's just fucking admit it. Let's just put it all on the fucking table here. Let's be honest. Let's call it what it is. G-Man is Shani's drug dealer. Folks, thumbs up the video, please.
Because real friends tell it how it is. That's right, Shelley Roper. We can be pissed off at each other and do really stupid things to each other, but at the end of the day, we love and care about each other. And I want to say I really do love him to the bottom of my heart, and I always will. Because he's a really good brother. He also brought me some Benadryl, because I've been needing Benadryl for a while. So he got me some Benadryl. So if I start talking a little bit slow.
So basically, as I understand it, this Delta 8 shit is basically a loophole in the law where they have used hemp rather than like bred marijuana that we typically smoke. And they have been able to manipulate a characteristic in its fucking genome where it's like a quote-unquote synthetic THC. So THC is a psychoactive ingredient in marijuana, that gets you high, right? I mean, that's why there's CBD products and stuff for people that really want to use it medicinally but don't want to get high. You can get like low to almost no THC with the other properties, like, you know, the munchies for like chemo patients that have to eat. That's not from THC. Those are other properties found in it, right? So, you can breed marijuana with low THC and other properties that you want for medicinal purposes that doesn't get you stoned off your ass. Now, people like myself, because I don't hide behind it's my medicine fucking shtick. I just smoke it because guess what? It gets me stoned off my ass. And I want a high THC content. So long story short, this Delta 8 is a, quote, synthetic THC, which is THC, but it's just a loophole in the law. And G-Man is providing Shani with it. And food in her belly, which you're going to hear in a minute. Folks.
Oh, no. It is that Benadryl that I have receiveth in abundance. I love this stuff, by the way. I took some Benadryl and I took some Tylenol. And he even got me some Dr. Pepper. And then, you know, there's this, and then also I went to the store because someone was kind enough to be a Christian and do the Christian thing, right? And that's to feed someone who's in need. And I went early enough in the morning where I could make, you know, the good, wonderful, you know, deals. You know, the deals. You know, you go to if anyone doesn't know this and they're like broke off their butt, you have to
look. Can someone just get the word out? Maybe I'm past a 6-pack at this point. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's my own vices speaking here. But I want to listen. Can someone listen, folks? I'm going to come at you close here as a dude. Can you all hear me out there, folks? Let me know that you're receiving my transmission. Can you hear me? Because I'm coming. Do you feel it? Because I'm coming at you from the heart. Folks, I want someone with a legitimate intention to contact Revelation News. I want to have him on for an interview. I want him to give his side. I will not... Listen, I don't dislike the guy. I mean, I know there's a lot of... Listen, I'm just saying... I'm not making excuses for him. I'm not saying that there aren't things to criticize. I'm just saying you guys have seen me as an interviewer, right? I've played clips where I've let Von Helton in the room and I've been pretty goddamn fair to him as a moderator, right? I would be more than fair with Rev. I would have Rev on for him to vent just about, and I would just, you know, I'm not going to take a side. Can we get a message to Revelation News? I'm willing to extend that. I just want to, listen, I'm going to be really honest with you guys. We've talked about this in private, some people. Revelation just needs some friends, man. He needs some bros. He needs some guys. He needs some fucking dudes. Just to fucking be cool. I'd hang out. I mean, I disagree with Rev on a plethora of fucking topics. I think some of the things he says is vulgar, crass, and very offensive. I don't think he's a bad guy, though. There's a difference. There's a difference between people who are just... I mean, is there bad things in his life? Yeah. Has he done bad stuff? Oh, for sure. I don't know. I'm torn. Folks, let me come at you as the dude here, folks. I'm torn. Can you help me out? Can we should I do this? Should this be something that we do? I don't know. Guide me. Let me know in the comments. What do you guys think?
Go to the bakery section early in the morning, and you can get bread that's like, for instance, this Italian loaf usually is like $2.79 or something like that. I got it for 79 cents. I also got my boy some cupcakes for $2.50, and then
it's okay if Rev hates me. I don't think Rev hates me. I think he, you know, whatever. But it's not a big deal. I mean, he can hate me. That's okay. I'm just extending that opportunity. And I would be fair with it. I would let him say, I'm not here to challenge him on things or, pull up a video and say, I gotcha, you fucking, or call him a child abuser or any of that kind of stuff. If he wanted his opportunity to be in a different venue where he's allowed to say what he wants to say, he is, entitled to do so. I'm just saying, I'm willing to extend that. It's out there. I don't know.
And got another cake for $2.50, and then got some more bread, and then got some cheese, and then I also got a big, they've already eaten some of it, but I also got a big bag of these wonderful, ramen noodles. So I want to thank those who provided and helped me out. And then the wild G-Man came along and filled up our fridge, our stash. And I thank him for it gratefully. This is a testimony unto him.
A testimony to G-Man, who is now godlike, because he has provided her with Delta 8 and filled her fucking fridge stash, which translates to her belly. And we know, folks... anyways, I'm not even going to say it. Fuck.
That he's a good brother in Christ. And all you pieces of shit out there that want to talk shit about him, he gave someone who's in need food, and all you did was sit there waggling your fucking fingers and making fun of that person. You sick fucking frauds. You want to go and come to people and try to make me the bad guy. Nah, man. Nah, look at your fucking selves. Someone who's helped you asked for help, and all you did was laugh at them. Well, I hope you're laughing now. I got the help I needed because I put it out there in the universe, and the universe gave back. The universe gave back. That's right. G-Man is a gracious blessing. He is. And then he was like, I got to go to work, and he left and went off his way in his G-Man ways. That is what a good brother in Christ and a good Christian does, is they see that their brother and sister is in need and they give to them. They don't try to make them feel guilty. They don't go and say, oh, get a job. G-Man fulfilled the Good Samaritan today. And so did a couple other people fulfill the Good Samaritan today. And that's all I ask for in a human being, is to be treated the way you like to be treated.
Mr. Ruby Loosehead, you bring up a very interesting point that I would like to put forth to the people in the chat. Soda pop. I know many people to my south, my brothers and sisters, my southern brothers and sisters, refer to it as soda. Many people where I live refer to it as pop. Now, I know that there are some cases in the northern states where they refer to it as pop, but I want to know where you guys live. No, we're not dox gathering. Don't worry, don't be that paranoid. But do you refer to it, I'll give you three choices. Is it pop, soda, or just everything's Coke? I'd be interested to see. I want to see what kind of dynamic we have out there.
I'm not asking for anything else. I needed food. I wouldn't have asked anything from anyone if I didn't need food. And there's nothing wrong with asking people for help when you need it. Now, I know there's plenty. No, Veckel isn't a good brother. He's a bad brother, and he needs to get his ass out of his fucking head.
Until he fills your fridge. Quasi, you are not Canadian. If you call it soda, I'm sorry. I got to revoke your fucking Canadian. That's 2. Actually, I'll give you one more. I can't remember what the first one was, but there's something else that was very anti-Canadian. I was very disappointed, but I don't remember what it is. But I'm going to still hold it against you. And so you got one more. And then I'm not convinced you're Canadian.
Or however you want to say that. Thank God. G-Man is well aware of our financial status. He's well aware of it. And he knows we are struggling in every single way. You know, it sucks when you can't find a fucking job.
Yeah, we call them soft drinks here too. Like sometimes if there's a sign, it'll be like ice cold soft drinks or ice cold pop. Very rarely do I see soda. I live in Ontario, so maybe it's different. And I know just over the border, like someone pointed out, like Detroit and stuff like that, because I don't live very far from. So I'm pretty much the same as like New York State, Detroit, like that kind of stuff. It's very similar here. I live pretty much right across. I can literally take a boat. Folks, I'm doxing myself, but I don't give a fuck. I can walk to the park right like across from my house, and I can get in a boat and be in Rochester in like a few minutes. Like I'm right on the border. So to us it's Coke. Or sorry, us it's pop. Or sometimes soft drinks. Isn't that interesting? Now, is it Sofa or Chesterfield?
Sucks when you can't get a job because you're too damn sick to get a job. It sucks. And everyone's making fun of you on top of that. That is not the Christian way of making fun of someone who's struggling. Even if you think they're lazy. You ever thought about edifying the person, trying to make themselves feel better so they can have the energy and the will to do something again? No. Instead, you point your fucking fingers and you tell people that they're shit and they need to get a job when that's all they've been trying to do. How about you get a life and get some compassion? How about you not being so cruel to others? How about that? How about being a good person? How about doing that? Anyway. So, chapter 12 or chapter 10 of Matthew. G-Man is a good man. And fuck you for saying he isn't. Veckel admitted his friend was a map and he supports him. It's scary.
Ew. What? Wow, I'm glad.
Would you allow that map next to your daughter, Veckel?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He defends him being a map.
That's probably because he probably is one too, dear.
I'm starting to think. Ew.
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 Ew. Like,
oh, my God.
No, I don't want to meet Veckel.
Neither do I.
Keep him the fuck away from me.
Yeah, I agree. Ew. He would defend a map. Ew. And he's saying he's this big Christian. Oh, my God. It's so bad.
Oh, well, I can prove it, Amazing Atheist. Why are you trying to steal TJ's name anyway?
Yeah, don't be stealing TJ's name.
Like,
bro.
you ain't TJ, motherfucker. You ain't fucking TJ. you should change your fucking name, okay? Out of respect to fucking TJ.
Motherfucking TJ Kirk. Right?
I'm sorry. I am offended by your name, Amazing Atheist, because it is not TJ Kirk.
Not TJ. He would have came in here screaming, "You're an asshole."
No, he'd probably be like, "Show me your boobs."
Again?
Yeah, it's like, TJ, haven't you seen enough of my boobs throughout the years? You've seen them in all through development.
Jesus.
That's how long I've known TJ. Anyway.
Wow.
Bum.
When you get tits in your email.
Anyway, despite my individual humor and joking, that's completely filthy and disgusting. I'm gonna read you the Bible anyways.
Well, we're not going to listen to the Bible much, but I did want to point out, because we were talking about for those of you who caught it, I did actually do my 80s stream. Remember I was talking about the 80s idea? And I'm really disappointed. And I wanted to bring it up because I know there's some people in the chat that I would hope that you caught it because they were looking forward to it and just talking about the different. Like, I just like talking about bullshit. We got to do more open streams just talking about bullshit because I like talking about like the difference of pop and soda and just stupid stuff like that. But I did do the 80s stream. And I got, guess what? On the one stream, I got more than 26 fucking copyright claims against me. And YouTube took the motherfucker down. I was so looking, I had so many plans. I had different topics for a bunch of them I was thinking about, walking through the 80s and fucking... It was too bad. It was too bad. But I'm thinking, I didn't get any strikes, mind you. My channel is fine. I didn't get any strikes for it, but I got copyright claims. And the Incredible Hulk, when I was streaming some of the Incredible Hulk stuff, that was the straw that broke the camel's back, and they took the stream down. Now, I actually grabbed a copy of that stream. So I'm thinking, folks, listen, folks, there's 113 in here right now. 114. Listen, you're going to get the exclusive scoop. I have a super secret backup channel called Secular's Revenge. Don't let YouTube know. Don't let Von Helton know. That link is in the description under this channel. You can find it there. If you want more content, there's more content. There's Dragon Dens that I do over there that I've done. There's a video of me proving Von Helton wrong about a bunch of shit. There's more content over there. I don't do a lot over there. I don't keep it up to date necessarily per se. But I was thinking, and I'm just throwing it out there, again, tonight is audience participation. You guys tell me. Maybe we can continue for those that want to do the 80s thing, and I know it's going to be a little smaller it's a different demographic. I mean, come on, let's be honest here, folks. And maybe over there, I don't give a fuck. And we just do it anyways and have fun. If it gets taken down, it gets taken down. Who gives a shit? We just do some fucking 80s streams over there. I'm just thinking. I'm just throwing that out there. If maybe there's people interested, they may want to sub to that channel. And we'll do that. I don't know. Just thinking.
So if you go to this verse 5 thing right here, Jesus sent forth and commanded his 12 disciples, and he said this, okay? Go not into the way of the Gentiles, into any city of the Samaritans, enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. You poor son of a bitches, I'm assuming that he's talking about is you people who sit there and squalor and try to antagonize others. And as ye go, preach, saying, the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, raise the dead, cast out devils. Freely ye have received, freely give. So you receive freely and you give freely. That's how this world should be. It would be so much better.
Yeah.
I would feel so much better. I'm high off my ass, really.
Yeah. So basically, at this point, they're just the rest of the stream, from what I gather, is basically just glorifying G-Man, who before was a non-Christian, woman-hating, fucking piece of shit, who has now turned into this fucking savior sent by God to be elevated to the same status as Jesus for filling her fridge and getting her Delta 8 cartridges for her fucking, or vape pens or whatever the fuck, I don't know. That's where we're at, folks. That's where we're at. Let's skip ahead a little bit through the Bible, the sermon here.
Sure. But you know what? That's
Oh, by the way, Veckel's still a piece of shit, though.
my test, because I just have to endure your asses to the end in order to be saved. And I think I've been doing pretty well for 10 years enduring your stupid ass.
Look at this woman. Actually, that's not even a good shot. Let's
Coming
put
to
it
me
back.
and hating me,
Let's
man.
put it back.
I understand you hate me. You hate me because I have Christ.
Look at these. Let's get
You
this
hate
profile.
me because I have Christ.
Yeah.
And because I have Christ,
I don't actually hate Shani either, but anyway.
you're
Let's
going to
just be honest.
continue to just fulfill scripture.
Wasn't Job afflicted with fucking boils and skin conditions and fucking... I'm just saying, it's better to be hot or cold than to be a lukewarm Christian. I mean, you're fucking... I'm not really seeing the advantage here. I don't see where... Much like Von Helton, you're not really selling me on this concept that your life is better because of this nonsensical belief that you're a fucking archangel. Anyways, let's move ahead.
And a troll on the internet.
No.
Go do something productive. We're talking about the Bible here. We ain't talking about... reprobates. And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell. Are not 2 sparrows sold for a farthing? And one of them shall not fall on the ground without your Father, but the very hairs of your head are all numbered. Fear ye not, therefore, ye are of more value than many sparrows. Whosoever therefore shall confess me before men, him will I confess also before my Father which is in heaven. There's your proof that G-Man's a Christian right there. I apologize for this person's despicable attitude. I apologize. But it's proof that G-Man is a Christian because he confesses before man that Jesus Christ is Lord. He does it in the past. And what makes him even more of a Christian, in my opinion, is how he goes to New York City and faces those black Hebrew Israelites to their face being one man.
That's right. He's a steamroller, though. He does it.
He's bold as a lion, man.
That's right.
He's bold as a lion. Nah. I don't deny that.
Yeah.
We just have differences of opinions sometimes. I believe women should have more rights. He believes women should be under men's thumb. It's all about perspective, but at the same time, he treats women pretty good.
Oh my God. I'm dead.
Blesses you when you need to be blessed. That's for sure.
Bless you. Oh my
Shanny,
God,
you
Shanny.
need to
Bless
stop
G-Man.
broadcasting yourself. Please listen to me. That's the right plan. Okay. Anyway, back to the Bible. I ain't doing this for me. I'm doing this for God, man. And for you. Because obviously you guys need to hear it. But whosoever shall deny me before men, him will I also deny before my Father which is in heaven. So you better stop denying Jesus, folks. Stop denying Jesus.
That's right.
Think not that I come to send peace on the earth. I came not to send peace, but a sword, and he has. Big giant sword.
Household against household.
For I come to set a man at variance against his father, and daughter against her mother, and daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. And a man's foe shall be they of his own household. He that loveth father or mother more than me is not worthy of me, and he that loveth son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. And he that taketh not his cross and follow after me.
Okay, like, it's one thing if she's going to read Bible verses, but she's not even putting any oomph into it because she's probably never even read the verse before. She's probably looked up some verses and she's just kind of floundering her way through it. I'd rather at least more of like a Charlton Heston kind of fucking dramatization of it to make it interesting. Like sometimes when she's impassionate, like when she starts talking tongues and all that shit, I've shown that clip recently. Like, put a little bit into it, Shanny. Come on. It's the word of God. Anyways.
Yes, and then you're faithful to the ones you love. To the ones who are there for you.
So G-Man's a good guy.
Then you'll get your due reward in heaven. But if you don't, and you just squander things, and you're selfish, and you're greedy, and you act boastful and mean to someone, and cruel to someone who's legitimately trying to get help, then you're going to get your reward, your own due reward. And it's not a good reward either. It's kind of a punishment. It's judgment on your part, not mine. But I want to thank G-Man for being a good man.
Amen.
And helping.
So he's a great man. He's like Jesus now, folks. Forget all that other shit.
Because I did not expect him.
And I'm pretty sure they're living in his house. But
to show up at my door today.
It's a matter of time, folks. He's feeding the Kraken. He is becoming the feeder. He's going to take Rev's position as the feeder. Folks. Kaiju. It's Kaiju fucking ecology.
Do they have ICP concerts in heaven? They probably do, man.
They might.
Insane clown posses are all Christians.
They might, yeah.
So, they probably will have ICP concerts in heaven, dude.
Fucking juggalos.
That'll be the shit, man. And then you have, like, Chester Bennington, like, coming in and just singing some ICP, too. Be the shit.
Concert in heaven. Pete's there.
Dude, Pete Steele, man.
Pete's there.
He's in heaven, dude.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, man. We're getting all the greats in soon. So, I'm going to check out, folks. Thank you for the kindness of others. The cruelty of others. You have been noticed. You have been weighed.
The cruelty.
You have been measured.
Why can't we get this to happen, folks? Why can't we get a lexicon? dictionary, a Shannonary. I don't know. You call it what you want. What can we not get this? Can we not get? Do I have to start writing these down? Like just going through videos and write like these are fucking great. They're like Rickyisms on fucking Trailer Park Boys.
Dude, and you've been found wanton. And you're going to get your due reward in heaven someday. Peace and Maranatha.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Yeah. I took my advice. Remember, boys and girls, I told you 10 fucking years ago, get out of the major cities and get into the hinterland and get up in the fucking mountains. Guess what? I took my own advice. I'm in the mountains. I'm in a remote location. They're not going to bother with me. They're going after the big cities. They're going after the targets. They're going after capitals and heads of state and shit like that. They're not going to fuck with me. I'm out in the middle of boo-foo nowhere. They're not going to fuck with me. It's just the truth. It's just the fucking truth, man. What do you want from me? Like I said, do you want a convenient lie or do you want the terrible truth? When Kamala Harris is president and Nancy Pelosi is vice president, China, Russia, North Korea, and whoever else, Cuba, they're going to say, now's our chance, boys and girls. We ain't never going to get another chance to attack America like this. Now, look me in the eye and tell me I'm lying. I dare you. Go ahead. Look me in the eye and tell me I'm lying. I dare you. Because you know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth. As soon as them two broads get in the fucking White House, China is going to be like, fuck yeah, this is our chance. And you better believe that shit. And Russia's the same way. North Korea is going to be the same way. And like I said, Cuba. You think Raul is reformed? Yeah, right. Sure he is. You dumb motherfucker. You bet a dumb motherfucker. Now, it's true that Fidel did denounce communism on his deathbed, but that was because he was looking at the Grim Reaper, right, staring him right in the fucking face. Obviously, if the Grim Reaper's staring you in the face, you're going to make all kinds of motherfucking confessions, right? But yeah, man, I mean, seriously, think about this shit. When these two idiot broads get in the fucking White House, you don't think our enemies are going to see that as a golden fucking opportunity to attack America and destroy us once and for all? Fuck yeah, they are. Fuck yeah, they are. And you motherfuckers wanted this shit. I didn't want this shit. I warned you, son of a bitches, not to be this stupid. And nobody listened to me. Oh, Von Helden, he's just a crazy old coot out in the middle of nowhere, Kentucky. Well, Von Helden, tanks will never be rolling down my street. Never say never, dumbass. Never say never. Never say never. In fact, that was a James Bond movie. Never say never again.
I posit that I still posit that is a more regular size mug, and just Von Helton is a tiny man. And you'll notice there's a few more grease, much like a bottom of a pizza box. There's a few greasy fucking stains starting to fucking emerge through the shirt. I just wanted to point that out.
Wasn't that a James Bond movie? Fuck yeah, it was.
Fuck yeah.
Pretty sure that was a James Bond movie. Never say never again. How did I become so powerful? I'm not powerful worth a damn. The gods I serve are the powerful ones. They're the ones that's powerful. I know a little bit of magic. I know a little bit of things, I know a few things to protect myself. But it's not me that's powerful. It's the gods of creation that are powerful. I'm just on the right side of history. Everybody else is on the wrong side of history. Sucks to be them. I tapped into the true creators of the universe. Everybody else is still in orthodoxy. And that's their right. I don't knock that. But they're on the wrong side of history. Orthodoxy is not going to protect you. It's not going to save you. It's not going to do it. Sorry. It's just not. I just saw a post on Facebook this morning where someone is saying that there's a massive flood coming to New York and that everybody in New York needs to vacate the state immediately. Is anybody going to listen to that warning? Fuck no. They're going to say, oh, this woman's crazy. And they're going to ignore it, and they're going to die in a flood. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want me to say? Like I said, do you want a convenient lie or do you want the terrible truth? It's up to you. Not up to me. It's up to you. If you work for the gods, that makes you a demigod, doesn't it? No. No, it does not. No, a demigod cannot be killed. A demigod cannot be killed. That was from Twitch, by the way. A demigod cannot be killed. As far as I know, I'm still an ordinary human like everybody else. They want to make me a demigod, I won't complain. But, you know, as far as I know, I'm still an ordinary human just like you and me. Them is some good donuts. My. Better give me another one, then. That's some good donuts, man. My understanding of a demigod is someone that is half human, half god, typically, or the gods take this person, deify him or her, and then ship them off to parts unknown to go do whatever it is they want them to do. I've not been deified. I don't think. As far as I know, I still bleed and I still die. But I am protected. The name Von Helton has meaning. The name Von Helton means from a bright sound. From a bright sound. Okay, well, what is a bright sound? A bright sound is a herald. It is a proclamation. It's like the town crier who gets out in the street and says, "Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye." It is a warning. It is a proclamation. It is a announcement. Okay. From a bright sound. Von Helton. Von Helton. From a bright sound. That's what my last name literally says in German. From a bright sound. I am a heralder. I am a proclamator. I get on here and I tell you what is coming. And you can either listen to me or listen to a bunch of fools on YouTube. It's your choice. Because them fools on YouTube don't give a damn whether you live or die. I can tell you that right now. They don't give a fuck whether you live or die. Okay? But they're going to do everything in their power to get you to not listen to me.
Tiny man. He's a tiny
But
man.
now listen to me.
Look at the armpit. Look at the left
If
armpit. Look at the sores.
Kamala Harris, Nancy Pelosi go into that White House,
Kamala,
our enemies are going to say in unison, now is our chance. We don't have a better chance than right now to crush the United States once and for all. We got two airheads in the damn White House that don't know fuck all about nothing. Now's our chance. And it'll make that movie Red Dawn look like a fucking picnic, Sunday picnic. Okay? Now, you can choose to believe me, or you can choose to believe a bunch of fuckwads on YouTube. Take your pick. Because they don't give a damn whether you live or die. They don't care. Them YouTube trolls don't give a damn whether you live or die. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. And most of them are dead men walking in anyway because they've either already had the vaccine or they're going to die when America is attacked. So they're dead men walking anyway. You will see the destruction of your enemies. Isn't that what the gods told me? Yeah. And some of these people are much, much younger than me. Sometimes by as much as 20 years younger than me. But yet I'm going to see their destruction. Why? Because of either COVID or war or some other means. Then again, the gods could extend my life so that I do outlive them. I mean, we are guaranteed up to 120 years. Isn't that right? Yeah. We're guaranteed up to wouldn't it be fascinating if I did live to 120? Would that be crazy? Of course, obviously, I would win the Guinness Book of World Records. There would be no question about that.
Oldest man is 116.
But yeah. Wouldn't it be something? I lived to 120. I lived to literally outlive these fuckers. That would be interesting. But no, I think it'll be more like they're just destroyed in, either by some kind of pestilence or some kind of other malady of some kind. That would be my guess. That would be my guess. From a clear tone. Tiny donuts, huge coffee mug, objects warp in size in the presence of Vaughn. Yes, apparently. They are regular sized donuts. Vaughn is a titan. Yeah, there you go. Didn't you say you died and came back several times? That's more proof of you being a demigod. Oh, come on now. Come on. No, that's not proof I'm a demigod. That's just proof that the gods have a purpose for my life. That's all that means. Doesn't mean I'm a demigod. Like I said, demigods, typically a demigod is like Thor. Half man, half god, can't be killed, can't even be wounded, I don't think. Unless it's from another god, of course. Yeah. That is a typical demigod. Or it could be like Thoth. Thoth was an ordinary human like me and you. And the gods plucked him up out of nowhere and says, hey, Thoth, come with us. We're going to make, and then they make him a deity. They give him deity status where he can't be killed. And then they ship his ass to Egypt and said, okay, now tell everybody who we are and what our policies are and how to live life and how to raise kids and how to put on makeup and how to cook and clean and hunt and fish and so Thoth and his band of merry men and women went over and did exactly that. Unfortunately, the Egyptians took it a little too far and said, oh, well, all pharaohs must be deities. No, not all pharaohs are deities, but they took it a little too far. But anyway, crazy, huh? Yeah, no, I'm not a deity. Sorry. Do I even want to be a deity? I don't know. Do I want that much responsibility? Because obviously, if they give me deity status, then I'm going to have a lot of responsibility on my shoulders. Do I want all that responsibility? I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't know if I want that kind of power and that kind of responsibility. But if they do it, then they do it. And if they do it, they got a damn good reason for it. So, Are you like a magical weatherman? That's it, man. We're on a magical mystery tour, motherfuckers. So buckle up, Buttercup, because we're on a trip to hell. And I'm the coach. I'm the driver. I'm gonna get us right through the hell, right through the halls of Amenti, right into the fucking crotch of the goddamn underworld boss. And we're gonna fucking take his ass out, and then we're gonna scream out of there like a bat out of hell, and everything's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. We're going to pass through the fire and out the other side unscathed. And it'll be glorious. Meanwhile, all the YouTube trolls are going to take their part in outer darkness. The Bible says lake of fire, but there's absolutely nothing to suggest there'll be actual fire there. It's just going to be darkness. It's going to be just unbelievable silence. And then you slowly go insane from the deafening silence. That really, that's probably worse than burning up alive in a but whatever. Anyway, they're gone. They're toast. They're dead men walking. I ain't worried about them. Don't worry. Everything's going to be all right. From a clear tone. Well, a bright sound. A bright sound. Okay, Von means from, hell means bright, and tone or ton means sound. So from a bright sound, a heralding, a proclamation, like, hey, motherfuckers, get up in the mountains, get away from the big cities.
I heard that it meant Ach de Wiener Schleiden. I'm not sure what exactly that translates to English as. Ach de Wiener Schleiden.
Oh, wait, nobody listened. Right? Yeah, nobody listened. I took my own advice. I'm in the mountains. I'm 888 feet above sea level. How about you? I took my own advice. I did what I said I was going to do.
All right. I've called this out before. This is a great screenshot. But I've called this out before, and this is a claim actually Vaughn makes very scarcely, but he used to brag about. He used to make videos of that one of the little sheds out back with all the water and food and claim that he was a prepper. So those of you who may have not been around, there's been many generations. See, I come at it from a different angle. I originally got in, hence the name Secular Opinion, into the whole internet fray. Yes, through the religious stuff, but not the great debate community. I kind of got into that later, after the fact. I kind of got sucked over somehow into this like truther verse, and I used to make debunking videos about like truther claims, like a tilted moon. I used to actually like correspond with like astro fucking jeepers, what's the degree that the guy holds? Anyways, Dr. David Morrison, astrobiologist actually at NASA. I used to actually like contact these people and make debunking videos of these fucking crazy truther claims, right? And I completely lost my train of thought. But the point is, Von Helton's a retard. That's, I guess, basically is what I was trying to get at.
What do you want from me? They're regular-sized donuts. Von is just a titan, that's all.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Sorry, folks, I'm beyond the six-pack now. I'm into the Budweiser. I've run out of Heineken. But the claim that Von Helton from the old prepper days and stuff is laughable. He keeps acting, he's like, I preach it, but I lived it. I moved to a certain sea level because, this conspiracy theory X says this. And the reality is he moved where his mummy moved, right? He lives literally in his mom's backyard. Hey, I'm not judging. I'm just saying let's be real about the circumstance. I mean, whatever. Hey, I wish I had a trailer and a fucking... Well, no, I don't wish I had a trailer. I'm just saying I wish I had maybe my bills and everything. Actually, I take that all back because I wouldn't trade my life for Von Helton's life for anything. There's that, and I've always made that point too. This guy's life sucks. Yeah, he pays for nothing, but he has nothing. This is his legacy. What you're looking at right now, folks, this is the peak. This is it. It's downhill from here. And he did not move there by design. Right? He has never made a survivalist video. Ever. Since I've known of the existence of Von Helton. Someone proved me wrong. But for a guy who has preached, he's a prepper and he's a survivalist and the apocalypse is coming. Show me your bunker, Von Helton. Show me one video where you're showing someone how to build a lean-to in the forest, or how to catch a fish. Supposedly you say there's catfish or some shit in Lake Alice. Folks, what's at the bottom of Lake Alice? We don't know. I'm thinking hard drives, maybe. I'm not making any. We're just speculating. We're just playing it loose. But folks, if you want to get to the bottom of Lake Alice, there's the link right there. Don't be shy. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, folks, I digress.
Okay. All right. The magical mystery tour is waiting to take you away. Waiting to take you away. Take you today. Them some good donuts, buddy. My. Still love me? Anybody still love me out there? Tiny bubbles. We have a really big show for you tonight. Ed Sullivan, buddy, from years ago. I'm traveling down the road and I'm flirting with disaster. I got the pedal to the floor, my life is running faster. Who sang that? Who sang that?
Molly Hatchet, and that's a regular sized mug right there, folks.
What band?
I'll give Vaughn credit. That fucking song, he could probably actually do an okay karaoke to. Because you gotta make that voice, right? That he could do that. I will give Vaughn credit. He could probably do that. Anyways, let's skip ahead a little bit.
2004, and vocalist Jimmy Elkins since 2019.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah, bathroom break. It's fucking Vaughn. Oh my god. At least he closed the door.
For fear of stepping on a slug. Pardon me. Am I the only one that does that? I guess I am. I've seen the kids on Facebook saying they want to come home. They should be.
Yeah, so for those of you who may be out of the loop, Von Helton made a Facebook video where he actually got off his ass and visited the kids. We saw the video of him on the bus returning. I'm not going to show that video for obvious reasons. I don't want to show the kids and that, but he basically coerced them to get on video and say they want to come home. It's like 16 seconds. It's on his Facebook. It's public. I'm just throwing that out there if you want to see it. I ain't showing it.
Be home with you right now. Yes, they should. Because potty training a puppy is not a crime. And it sure as fuck ain't child abuse.
It ain't a crime, but you keep saying potty train. And as we've pointed out, there's several things on multiple levels wrong with this. For the fact that it's not a puppy. It's a 1.5 years old. And it's not potty training. You're not teaching the dog to shit on a toilet. Right? Like, just so we're all clear.
So yes, the children should be home right now. You're right. They should be. They should be. And like I said, there's going to be a recompense on this shit. Don't you worry. And if I don't sue them, the gods will get them. So, but one way or another, there will be a recompense. You can bet on that. You don't sit there and destroy someone's life and not pay for it. Okay, you just don't. You just don't. Just a good old boys. Never meaning no harm. Anybody know where that's from?
Come on, Vaughn. Give us a hard one. That is a regular mug. He is a tiny man. He is a very tiny man with a bald spot. He's going bald like Rev on top, by the way. Which is fine.
Someday the mountain mag.
Yeah, I'm not saying. Listen, I shaved my head. I technically can grow hair on top of my head, but I came to terms a long time ago that it's just not. It's not going to happen. It's the glory days are over. There's no shame in it. Shave your fucking head. I'm saying.
Get 'em, but the law never will.
Yeah, but who sang it, Vaughn? Who sang it?
I don't know how you can control yourself.
Look up top.
If they would have.
Right there. You can see his scalp. Unfortunately, you can't see my cursor. But look at... And again, hey, listen. The guy's almost 60. But it's just time to come to terms, Von Helton. 1, you can't grow a beard. 2, you can't grow back your teeth. And 3, it just shave it. Dude. Just shave it. Hashtag, just shave it. God damn it.
But taken, if I would have, okay, I don't know how you can, let me try this again. Damn. I don't know how you can control yourself. I would have taken them home there and then. Yes. Okay. Well, you can't do that. But I agree. I assure you that when my kids said they want to go home, well, here's the thing. When my kids said they wanted to go home in court under oath, why didn't the prosecuting attorney representing my children open up their mouth and say, okay, that's it. The kids need to go home. Why did he just stand there like a bump on a log and say nothing? That's the real question that needs to be asked. I mean, he's representing them children, and the children said in court under oath that they wanted to go home. But yet the prosecuting attorney representing the children never opened up his mouth and said one fucking word. Not one word. Why? That's an interesting question, don't you think? Don't you think that's something that needs to be asked? I do. And why didn't the judge respect these children's wishes and let them go home? That's another good question that needs to be asked. Now, one could say, well, they aren't 12 years old yet, and so therefore, by law, he can't technically take them into consideration. But that's a cop-out, and you know it. That's a cop-out, and you know it. My children are sentient. They know what the hell they're talking about. They know what they're saying. When they say they want to go home, that's exactly what they fucking mean. They want to go home. All right. Shit happens for a reason. Even the bad stuff. But like I said, do you really think the gods of the universe are going to let these fucks get away with all this shit? No. No, they're not. I'll either get the means to sue the fuck out of them, or the gods themselves will take their ass out. Either way, they will be dealt with, I assure you. You can't sit there and destroy someone's family and someone's finances and get away with it. Because ultimately, karma will catch up to your ass. It just will. That's the way it goes, man. Just a good old boys, never meaning no harm. Beats all you never saw, been in trouble with the law since the day they was born. Straightening the curves, flattening the hills, Someday the mountain might get them, but the law never will.
Easy, Vaughn. We don't need a copyright
Making
strike.
their way the only way they know how.
Nailed it.
That's just a little bit more than the law will allow. Just a good old boy, never meaning no harm. Fighting the system like two modern day Robin Hoods. The Dukes was the first record I ever bought. Wow, really? Wow, amazing. What about that? What about that? Yeah. You know, when I did this song, I actually got a copyright strike. I got a copyright strike. It said, you posted Waylon Jennings music. I said, that's me singing, dummy. No. You posted Waylon Jennings. I said, no, that's me singing. I had to redo the video showing my face, me singing the song, because they swore up and down that I had posted Waylon Jennings stuff. I said, no, it was me singing. It wasn't Waylon Jennings. Said, no, it's Waylon Jennings. I said, no, it's me. And oh my God, when I did Willie Nelson, holy shit. Maybe I didn't love you.
Oh, here we go. Wow. So what Von Helton actually means is they sent him one notification saying they were taking it down because the music was copyrighted. And he's like, they swore up and down they couldn't tell that it was it wasn't Waylon Jennings, it was Von Helton. And now he's Willie Nelson. You were always on my mind, folks.
Not as good as I should have.
This one goes out to you, the audience.
And maybe I didn't need you.
Ooh, what key is
quite as often as I could have. Little things I should have said and done. I'm so sorry I was blind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. When I did that song, they tried to give me a copyright strike. Had to show my face on that one too. So you know what I done? I said, fuck it. I'll just show my face from now on when I sing. I had to. Because they kept trying to give me copyright strikes. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Time for a Reese's mug, Krista. Oh my God, you dropped and shattered your favorite coffee mug. It's time to get you a Reese's cup coffee mug then. I hope you can lift it, because it ain't light. I'll warn you, it's not light. It's a big son of a bitch, man, and it's heavy. This is a two-hander, boys and girls. I'm telling you, this is a two-hander, all right? But I tell you.
That's what she said, first of all. Secondly, it's because you're a tiny man. You're a tiny man. That's all.
Hey, good to go. I tell you. This was a hand-thrown clay mug that was nearly $90. Oh God! Oh God, Krista, $90 for a mug? Somebody saw you coming, I think. Unless it's got a built-in whistle. Now there used to be mugs. I am not even making this up, people. Me and my parents stopped somewhere, I think in Tennessee. I believe it was. It was either Kentucky or Tennessee one. This was years ago, back when we were still living in Ohio, and I was just a little kid. And they stopped at this novelty place, and they got this big old brown mug.
You know what's great about Tennessee? Dolly Parton. I've always been a fan.
And it had a whistle on the handle.
Though I usually turn the volume down when I watch.
Right here at the top of the handle, there was a whistle.
Look,
and I
Vaughn's
could sit there
tiny.
I could make the whistle blow.
He's a tiny man.
I love the hell out of that mug. I wonder what happened to that thing. Anyway. But yeah, man, it had a whistle. I bought it from an artiste. It was a piece of art. Oh, okay. Did it do Swan Lake or some shit, or, maybe Macbeth? Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well. something. I mean, you said it was art, so just wondering. I'm just wondering. Just throwing it out there. Jay, we've lost Jay. Jay has passed out. He saw how huge this fucking mug was, and he literally passed out on us. Yeah, it's a big mug. Crowder, what did Crowder say? Crowder said, I've got the biggest mug. Oh, yeah? Really? Really, motherfucker? No, you don't. Not anymore. I got the biggest mug now, boy. Yep. I got the biggest mug now, man. You collect hard-thrown clay, hand-thrown clay, and books. Oh. Mm-hmm. It's going to start. I've always wanted to build my own house and dedicate one room as an actual library. To fuck, man, to store, to have me a real library with real bookshelves and, store all the books that I've read and gain knowledge from and shit. And I've always wanted me a library in my home, custom built home, obviously, and then have a library in. Always wanted that. Maybe one of these days. Huh? We'll see. Maybe one of these days I'll get that library. One of these days. One of these nights. One of these crazy old nights. We're gonna find out, pretty mama, what turns on your lights. Who sang that one, folks? And what's the song?
Yeah. It's the Eagles, Vaughn. We get it.
Book to get a hold of. If you can get a hold of it. You probably can't even get a hold of it anymore. I like a lot of different things. I mean, I'm just, yeah, okay, I'm a sorcerer, but I mean, magic isn't the only thing I like. I like other shit too.
Oh God, Vaughn's library.
But there's gonna be quite a few books in my library.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I got all three of them shelves. When I've got the shelves done up right.
Remember the collapsed shelves we were admiring earlier, folks, with the same encyclopedias? Now, this is a little bit of bullshit. This is some bullshit coming up, folks. I want to share with you guys, because someone who's been a long watcher of Von Helden, fucking, oh my goodness.
Right. Obviously, I just got anything stacked on them shelves right now.
The only thing that's changed on these motherfucking shelves in like the, 10, 12 years that I followed Von Helden is the fucking awards for the kids tying their own shoes and coloring inside the lines in kindergarten. Their participation trophies. And a few of the Valentine's gifts that Mouse left there. It's been the same encyclopedia. The only motherfucking thing that the only significant change in this bookshelf is that one of them has collapsed and Von Helden is too lazy to fix it. Anyways.
But usually when I have the shelves put side by side of each other, I have them full of books that I personally read.
Usually when they're folks, I swear to you on this fucking skull, I am putting my hand on the Ouija skull, the Ouija, folks, I'm putting my hand on it, and I'm testifying before you, actually I have to testify with my hand on it, that I have never, ever, in the years of following Von Helden, ever seen that fucking bookshelf change. Except for the few things that I have mentioned. And possibly the moving Jif peanut butter, which surprisingly is missing. You can use your imagination. Anyways.
And that have actual meaning and importance. For example, none dare call it conspiracy. That is a damn good book to get a hold of. If you can get a hold of it. You probably can't even get a hold of it anymore. But if you can get a hold of that book, None Dare Call It Conspiracy, and you read it, it will scare the shit out of you, because while you're reading it, you're like, well, hey, this happened, that happened, this happened, that happened. And it'll be like, fuck me. Everything in that book happened. Everything happened. It'll scare you. Can you sing Bob Seger? Yes, I can. Kinda. I collect vinyl records. They take a lot of room. I couldn't imagine a book collection. Yeah, vinyl records do take up some room now. They do. But I used to love album covers. And I especially loved it when the album folded open and there would be all this cool shit inside and stuff. I always loved that. That was the advantage albums had over cassettes and 8-track tapes, is that when you bought the album, you could open it up and there would be all sorts of cool shit inside and information about the artist, and maybe even a pop-up when you opened up the album. There would be this big pop-up thing that popped up, kind of like origami, only it's attached to the album. Cool shit, man. Really, really cool shit. Mine is mystery and old romance. Well, I like, I go, obviously I got a little bit of age on me, so I remember Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys, and the obviously the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, and some other murder mysteries and stuff like that. Agatha Christie, and so yeah, absolutely, sure, why not? But yeah, I've always wanted a library in my home. I've always wanted a custom-built home, and one of those rooms would be a dedicated library. I've always wanted that. Don't know if it'll ever happen. Obviously, if I win the lottery, then I can make it happen. But short of that, But yeah, I've always wanted my own custom-built home with a library in it, and about 6 or 7 bedrooms upstairs, and a nice big living room and dining room, and lots of windows and stuff, and really nice, man. Just do it up right, have a really nice setup, and yeah. Did you ever have a nice stereo system? I still have my nice stereo system. It's in the living room. It's in the living room back there. I still have it. All separate components. Boom, 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 boom. Hopefully it still works. I haven't plugged it in forever. Hopefully it still works. I think my phonograph record needle finally died. Might have to get it replaced. Maybe I'll get lucky and find one at Radio Shack. Yeah. Well, guys, it's 7 o'clock, and so I got to go to Mima's and give her meds and take care of the dogs, and well, if they're out there. If they're not, I'm going back to bed. Go back to bed and get them took care of later. Uh, 5 foot, 2,000 pound speakers. Yeah, Polk. I think Polk makes good audio stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. My favorite thing is eating popsicles while reading, so my library room will have a little freezer stocked with popsicles. I saw a cute little freezer, not even about yay big, and you just plug that fucker in the wall, and it's just a little thing, but that would be perfect for popsicles. Just put your popsicles in there, and little tiny freezer about yay big. You can get it in different colors too. Obviously, I'd get a red one because red's my favorite color. Give me a red little mini freezer and shove my popsicles in there, and I'm good to go.
Because he's a sorcerer supreme, folks.
Yeah. Certainly.
All right, so
we'll be right back after these messages.
Do you like eating chicken? Do you like eating butthole? Then bring your happy ass to Clancy's Fried Chicken Butthole Emporium Unlimited.
100% chicken butthole.
That's right, folks. We got big chicken buttholes, little chicken buttholes, moist chicken buttholes, and coming soon to the chicken butthole family, Beef Jerky. We got buttholes so good you'll be licking that shit right off your damn fingers. Woo! Clancy's Fried Chicken Butthole Emporium Unlimited. Come get your butthole. Yeehaw!
This is episode 1 of Man Training for David. Now, David, I was away, and I neglected my duties as your male consigliere into coming into what is known as manhood. I hope that you study deeply, because I do realize that you are of the mindset, probably, David, to be one of those types of individuals to record every video we do, to have his record, And in that, I admire you as being a better collator and historian of very important information that needs to be digested in a timely manner and then applied to one's existence, David. So I pray to Jesus himself that you studied those videos, because I gave some...
Listen, this is for my own self-indulgence, folks. Pardon me. I'm not taking sides in this feud. And I'm not saying anything that Rev is saying is true about, David Anthony. Not in the least. But I just have to say, personally, I find it hilarious. Just because it's so fucking ridiculous, right? I'm just saying, I personally, I think it's fucking funny.
Pertinent information that you will need to keep a female once you get one. Now, if you turn out to be an actual homosexual yourself, there's no problem here, David, okay? Because Jesus Christ loves the homosexual just as much as he likes a heterosexual male, okay? You don't have to worry about being homosexual if you are. That is not something that is put you in hell, as many Christians do preach, David. But I hope you did study the videos that were done, and in an untimely fashion, David, I was no longer able to address you on your male training, because, see, the internet doesn't like when someone wants to try to genuinely help another individual, and I just want you, the individual that is David Anthony, to make progress in your journey into male activities. So if you noticed in those videos, David, and I'll give you a clue, that the most important part of that series of very serious and important teachings on how to be an actual male, you're going to notice that there are tips on how to make a woman come. And these are the ones those are the points, David, that are very important for you to understand, so that once you get the woman, by showing that you know how to do these things, that you will continue, David. You can't be a lazy fat bitch tit. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to want to be motivated to do the fingerings and everything that it takes to get the woman to the place of ecstasy. Okay? You can't stand there or sit there in the chair and just be slack-jawed and be like, oh, she's going to want me either way because I'm a male. No, you don't look male anymore, David. Do you get that? The problem is that you've grown these tits, which is because over time, David, and look, I'm with you. You probably heard that. Sorry. I'm sorry, folks. I have a real bad gas problem. My stomach messed up. Anyway,
the one guy on the internet, the black rim glasses individual, okay? That guy has a picture of me from when I had the bitch tits. You know, I had a physique very similar to you, David. Do you understand? And I was not acting like a male. I was a backwards, very, dorky guy. And I needed to change. So I did. And the thing is, I see it myself in David Weiser on the couch. And he's growing the bitch tits. And I'm looking at David and I'm going, don't repeat it, David. You're older than me, but I'm trying to be like a dad and saying, man, you got to get off the couch. You got to take it by the horns. You got to get something going, David, because no, you're old. And you want to have at least one woman that's not going to be totally, disgusting or whatever to you, that you could experience these great things as a male. And because in your current state, David, you sit there and they just grow and they're growing and they're growing and it's like inside of you, you got all this anger and vitriol for understanding and knowing that Rev is actually getting a woman off. And I'm married and all of this crazy stuff, and it's really fun to make love to a woman and make her come. But you have to study the videos. You must, because these are it's integral to your progress, David. And I'm sorry that I neglected you, but look, people haven't allowed me to talk to you because they called it cyberbullying. And when I call you David Tits, it's mainly with great adoration to understand that someday you won't be David Tits. And that will be a name that no longer has any meaning, David. Because you've developed you've developed those mammaries, the man mammaries. You developed the manneries. You developed your manneries into correct and accurate pectoral muscles, which is what real males have. See, not males that sit on their ass all day and gossip like a female. That's why you grew the bitch tits. That's why you grew them, David, because you acted like a female. You sat on your ass watching these hangouts and all of these different videos, whatever you consume, probably some gay porn, and all of that craziness. And then you're sitting there and the bitch tits every year, they're just growing and they're growing and they're growing. And then, oh man, Rev comes back into your life after a lot of years and we haven't talked. And I'm a horrible person now, of course, because of whatever reasons, and I'm here trying to teach you that, look, dude, you're not progressing. There is no progress from 5 years or however long that I've known you. You need to get a woman, David. The situation is you don't have a woman because your name is David Tits.
We'll be right back after these messages.
And causing trouble. Well, so fucking what? He doesn't live with Rick anymore. So what's that got to do with anything?
All right, so this is from, again, Kentucky Slander CPS. I'm not being a dick about it. I just honestly can't remember. He changes his name. It's Gatsby Rotten. I'm doxing him again. But so this is just the audio of a video he suggested to play. But I'm going to let again, it's audience choice. What do you guys think? Do you want this Von Helton? Do you want... I'm going to throw it out there. We looked a couple times at that clip of Truthfully Trish talking to her haters on the phone. We still haven't watched the whole thing. I can't even remember where the hell we ended off. Now, there's boobs involved. I'm just telling you right now, she is what... it's out there. But if you want, we can watch that instead. Or just end the fucking stream and go over to Discord and talk bullshit. I'm going to let you guys decide. I'm going to play a little bit of this. You guys tell me what you want. What you want.
Yeah, derp. Who cares? He's no longer living with him. John is eating some Puerto Rican food. Okay. Yeah, John moved. Yep. As far as I know, he moved. He says he moved. He says he's in a nice, quiet environment now, so I hope that's true. I hope it's true. No more Rick. Yeah, no more Rick. No more Rick, man. But yeah, according to Blue on YouTube, who has a caricature of a little cartoon guy playing a banjo, he says this plane does not exist, guys. Does this plane exist? Is anybody going to call Blue on his bullshit and say, no, the plane does exist? Or are you going to sit on your fucking asses and not make a YouTube video? Not one of you will make a YouTube video saying that my plane exists, will you? To Blue. Not one of you will you? Come on, be honest. Ain't a motherfucker out there going to make a video saying that I built my plane. Nobody. Are you? Because it ain't never about the truth, is it, guys? No, it's not about the truth. Never has been. Never has been about the truth. Right? That's right. Never has been about the truth. So spare me your bullshit. I'm so sick of the fucking bullshit. Blue sits there and says this plane does not exist. So how many motherfuckers are going to make a YouTube video saying, yeah, Vaughn does have a plane. He is painting it. He is building it. You're a fucking liar, Blue. Oh, ain't going to be one fucking video. Not one. You know how I know? Because y'all a bunch of motherfucking cowards. That's how I know. Y'all are a bunch of motherfucking yellow-bellied cowards. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. Y'all are a bunch of motherfucking cowards. Because if you weren't, there would be videos out right now saying, Blue, you lied. Vaughn does have a plane. Vaughn is painting it and he is building it. You all lied. You lied, Blue. Not one person is going to hold his feet to the fire. Not one person is going to call Blue on his bullshit. Are you? You bunch of fucking cowards. No, ain't none of you going to hold his feet to the fire. Not one of you. Because you're all a bunch of cowards. Y'all a bunch of cowards. You know how I know? Because I can go to any fucking website I'm on and not one person is fucking commenting in the chat section. Not one. This chat right here is the only chat that's got anything moving in it. I go to Rumble, dead as a doorknob. I go to Parler, dead as a doorknob. I go to Facebook, dead as a doorknob, except for maybe 3 or 4 people. So I know. I don't have to think. I know. Y'all are a bunch of cowards. You're too scared to talk on my fucking Parler page or on my Rumble page or on my Facebook page or anywhere else for that matter. You're too scared. You're too scared to talk. These fucking piece of shit trolls on YouTube have got every one of you hiding under your motherfucking desks. Every goddamn one of you. And that is a sin. And if it isn't a sin, it should be. We got you all running scared, buddy. I can go to any fucking social media platform that I'm on, and there won't be one motherfucker talking. Not one. Not one. Why? Because y'all are a bunch of scaredy cats. Scared of about 20 people on fucking YouTube. Scared of a bunch of people on YouTube. Say, Vaughn, I'm not scared. Okay, great. Show me your videos where you call these people on their bullshit. Vaughn's a pedophile. Okay, show me his court record. Show me his fucking police blotter. Show me anything that proves he is. Oh, wait, you ain't got no proof. Well, Vaughn beat his wife. Well, no, he didn't beat his wife, because when he took his wife to Lexington, Kentucky, and they put her under that fucking machine, they couldn't find no bruises. Is anybody calling these fuckers on their bullshit? No. Have they ever in the last 10 to 20 years? No. Not one fucker has ever put out a video going after these trolls. Not one. Why do you think I'm doing I was right videos? I'm doing these I was right videos because everyone is a yellow-bellied sapsucker. And they won't call these trolls on their bullshit. They won't say, hey, Vaughn has been right about a lot of shit, motherfucker. You're a piece of shit troll. Shut your fucking pie hole. If people would have rose up years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, before they drove poor Andrea insane, Andrea might still be here today. Did you ever think about that? If you all had rose up and fought against, pushed back against these damn trolls, Andrea might still be here today and might still be lucid. Keep that in mind too. How much of a karma return is that going to be for some of you? Think. Just let it sit there and spin for a minute. Now, I could have stopped these fuckers years ago, and I didn't do it. So now, what kind of a karma return do you think I might get over that? Stop and think. Don't shout me down when I'm preaching good. Don't shout me down when I'm preaching good. Don't shout me down when I'm preaching good. I'm telling the truth, and you fucking know it. You absolutely know it. As soon as a bunch of you found out that these motherfuckers had got on Skype and plotted to destroy my marriage, a bunch of you should have got together to stop these fuckers, and you didn't do it. You knew it was going to happen. You knew what they were plotting on Skype, some of you, and you did nothing to stop it. Nothing. What kind of karma return do you think you're going to get for knowing that they were doing this shit and you didn't do nothing to stop it? What kind of karma return do you think you're going to get? What kind of punishment do you think the gods will mete out for not doing the right thing? Anybody? Anybody want to take a stab at that? We have a responsibility, folks, that when we see evil and we know evil is about to take place, we have a responsibility and a duty to stop that evil. We do. We do. But I welcome anybody. I welcome anybody. Show me your video in Glenn's room who really was a pedophile and who really was chatting up underage girls on his live show. Show me your video. Show me your video where you call Secular Opinion or any of these other fuckwads out on their fucking blatant lies about me. Go ahead. Show me your video where they laughed when Andrea got raped on a Greyhound bus. Charlie Miller laughed. Charlie Miller got his daughter to laugh. Sherry 226.
Well, she didn't get raped. She got caught fucking a guy on the Greyhound bus, and it made the newspaper, and it embarrassed you.
Laughed about it. Sherry 226 got her daughter to laugh about it too. Where's your video condemning them people? Let's see it. Show me your video. Oh, wait. There isn't any, is there? Andrea was brutally raped on a Greyhound bus, and not one motherfucker came to her defense. Not one. Not one. So when I get on here and I say y'all are a bunch of yellow-bellied sapsuckers and y'all are a bunch of motherfucking cowards, that's exactly what I fucking mean. Prove me wrong, bitch. Go ahead. I dare you. Prove me wrong. Show me your video. Show me your video where you condemned anything that these fucking YouTube trolls said out of their mouth. Anything. Anything. Oh, yeah, they ain't none. They ain't none. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear your bullshit, man. I am so done with putting up with bullshit. I am so done with that. I am so fucking done with that. Y'all are a bunch of goddamn cowards. Like I said, I can go on to any social media. Not one fucking peep on any of my social media platforms. Not one fucking peep. I'm damn surprised we got comments in the live show. I'm damn surprised, to be honest. But yeah, show me your videos where you condemned anything that these fuckwads said. Show me your videos where you tried to stop them from destroying a man's life and his marriage and his finances. Show me your videos where you tried to stop these evil fucks. Go ahead. Mr. I'm so righteous. Okay, great. Show me your videos. Go ahead. I'd love to see them. I'd love to see any proof you have where you've tried to stop any of these fucking YouTube trolls. And not just me. Show me your video where you tried to stop them when they got G-Man fired from his job. Show me that video. Go ahead. Show me your video where Sherry226 make a fucking website about Nick Bravo and totally trashed him. Show me your video condemning that, where she calls him Corky all the time, and it's supposedly some kind of interracial slur or some shit, if I understand correctly. I don't know the full story on that, admittedly. But obviously it's some kind of slur, or she wouldn't be using it. But yeah, show me any video where you've tried to stop these fuckers from going after anyone, not just me, going after anyone. Show me your video. Go ahead. 20 fucking years, in some cases, you've had time to make a video condemning these people. Where is it? Show it to me. All right. Anyway, that's 1:58 in the tri-state. An hour and 58 minutes. Close enough for government work. We're going to call it a day. Y'all have a pleasant day and a better tomorrow. Show me your videos, motherfuckers. Show them to me. Let me see them. I'd love to see them.
Well, as I've pointed out before, I've actually made videos about the Glenn situation and addressed it in my streams. But when Vaughn has asked like this publicly for people to come out, I've approached him and said I'd be willing to come on and plead my case, and he's blocked me. So that's that. So anyways, Vaughn Helton, if you are watching, and I'm sure you are at some point, maybe tomorrow, sure, I'll come on and talk about Glenn's room with you anytime. But folks, you know what? We're going to have best of both worlds. We're in this deep anyways. What are we at? Let me take a look. We're fucking 4 hours and 41 minutes. This is ridiculous. Listen, the things I do for you people, I know I haven't been streaming much this week with everything going on. We're catching up now. We want to make it worth it. So, you know what? We're going to have the best of both. We watch the Vaughn video. We'll get into the Truthfully Trisha. I'm in the mood for tits. I'm 9 beers deep. Let's fucking do it. But I'm just telling you right now, there's gonna be tits. So I can't remember where we watched or ended off, but we're just gonna take it from the top here, folks. Jesus Christ.
Hi, it's me, Trisha, and welcome to my live stream. What do you think of this dress? I didn't get dressed like this to go. Oh, I noticed. Well, I never said I can't. Yeah, no. The only poles I rub up against are like, real ones. Hey, how y'all doing? I didn't get dressed like this to go unnoticed. Happy Friday. Well, I guess if I have multiple personalities, this is the one that I love the most because I feel really, really empowered and sexy and all of those things. Welcome. Well, I get hot flashes since I've, menopause, Oh, I better not do that. I don't want to shake up my beer and just everywhere. Hello, welcome to my live stream. I have to be a little more modest before someone calls and complains, but I'm hoping I get a lot of complaints tonight. And this is an adult channel. If you are under the age of 21, you do not belong here. And I'd really, really appreciate it if you'd not spam my chat. Tonight is supposed to be a fun Friday night. I got caught out in the rain earlier, and then it was like, oof. Well, tonight's bra is my favorite black one, and I'm just going to have a little bit of fun.
Okay.
It's all about the angles. It's all about...
I mean, we're all here for fun, but enough fun. I want to get to the trolls. the call-ins. Here we go. The Truthfully Trisha complaint line. This is actually kind of funny. It is funny how she handles her trolls.
I know, that's why you're so angry. If you got laid more, you'd have a lot of fun.
All right, I put it back a little bit.
Like you're 20 years old.
I'm not 20.
You are a disgusting human being.
Thank you.
But you know what? I have a feeling one day, real soon, you and I are going to win. And by win, I mean meet.
I don't want to meet you.
Yeah. One day we're going to meet. Bye.
No, thank you. Please, Linda, leave me alone. I don't want to meet you. I don't like you. Leave me alone. Then I got a bunch of texts, you know. This one says, gonna see you soon. This one says, a lot. A lot. Why do you have somebody else pay you on PayPal? If you're really pissed off at me and you really want to be angry at me, you can PayPal me as much money as you want to. I'll take all your money. I'll take all the money that's been in your account for a long time. I'm not ashamed of it. If you want to put money right here, you can put money right here. If you need me to use a mop, a broom to sweep up the money, I'll take it all. I'm just kidding. That's PayPal. It really pisses people off that I post it. So if you like my content and you want to tip me or just leave me hate comments, pay for them and I'll read them on the air. And if you have not yet, this is a mature audiences only. Please make sure to subscribe to me on Instagram at Truthfully Trisha. And if you really want to be adventurous, check out my OnlyFans because I posted some new content tonight and I'm really proud of it. After losing 70 pounds and keeping it off, I feel good. I feel so good. In fact, I show it. And not only do I show it, I'm not perfect, but I'm body confident and I love me. I love every single part of me. And those who don't. You have a choice. You could have a bunch of cats and be part of a quilting club and be a counselor for a lot of undersexed, angry women. When I'm 65, 70 years old, I'm still going to be banging. I'm going to be like Hattie. Do you guys know who Hattie had? Retro Age, is that her name? That's going to be me. I'm going to be banging until I'm like 90 something. I'm just going to be banging. Just kidding. No, there's that. So if you're really offended by my content and you want to give me a piece of your mind, you can call me at 910-939-8534. The phone line is open and we're waiting for your call.
Call from. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, add it again.
Hello, you've called the Truthfully Trisha complaint line. Air your grievance.
You know who this is.
No, I don't. I don't have the power of understanding a blocked number. Who is this?
Oh, it's Robin, you wench.
I'm a wench. First I was a tampon. Now I'm a wench. What do you want from me, Robin?
Why did you have to give that lady the finger?
Why did I have to give that lady the finger? Well,
Yeah, that was ignorant.
Ignorant.
Yeah.
She said I couldn't use English correctly, and instead of saying fuck you, I gave her the finger.
Trisha, when are you ever going to grow up?
When are you ever going to stop being a cunt?
Nah, I'm not a cunt.
Yeah, you are.
I'm a bitch. I'm not a cunt.
No, I'm a bitch. You're a cunt.
Oh, honey, I don't think so. Well, if you want to say it, but you know what? One day if we meet, I doubt you would say that to my face.
I hate to tell you this. I know how much you guys want to meet me. I know how much my waiting list is until 2023. We're not going to meet, Robin.
Never say never, sweetheart.
Are you making a threat to me?
Did I ever make a threat? I said never say never.
Well, I'm saying never because I don't want to meet you.
Never say never.
What do you mean never say never?
You wouldn't want to anyway.
I really don't. I heard you smell really bad. I heard that you don't shave your armpits. I mean, in France, that's an okay thing to do, but here in America, it's a thing to shave your armpits.
Yeah, I do that. I do.
You know, I just want to say I understand you said you were going through throat cancer and lung cancer, and I do empathize with you. So I really wish you could spend this valuable time and the breath that you have on other people and other things. Could you leave me alone?
You don't give a shit about nobody but yourself.
That's not true.
You only talk to people that actually give you shit. What do they give you?
You didn't give me anything, but you're giving me shit.
No, I never did.
You're giving me a lot of shit right now, and I'm talking to you. So why are you bothering me? Why am I on your mind on a Friday night? Don't you have other things to do?
Oh no, this is gonna be the highlight of my girlfriend's night tonight.
Ooh, what are you two doing? Do you have a double-ended dildo?
No, we have a bunch of us making fun of you.
Oh,
we
really?
laugh at you.
Well, I heard you're
We
really
don't
not that
laugh
hot
with you.
anyway. I wouldn't want a double-ended dildo with you anyway. Just saying.
No, we don't think like you, Trisha. We don't think like
I
you.
know, that's why you're so angry. If you got laid more, you'd have a lot of fun. But since when was it that you got laid? 1986?
That is like all what you're surrounded.
Seriously,
that's
if you
what
had
you're
more
like.
orgasms in your
Right
life,
on it.
if you had more orgasms in your life, and if you knew how to give yourself a real orgasm, you wouldn't be so angry with me. I had
I
orgasm
have a
4
lot of
times
fun with
today.
that.
I orgasmed
Well,
4
not you.
times today. How many
I
did
don't
you?
care what you do.
How
I
many
have a
did
husband
you?
that does that.
Did you have sex today?
have a
Did you make
man.
love to yourself or somebody else? Or did you
you
make
know,
love to a hole in the
apparently
wall?
you did-
I don't
you did-
know. Chicks with dicks are a
You
cool
did- you
thing.
did some
Have you
guy
ever met a
named
chick with a dick? I think chicks with
You
dicks
met
are really
some guy
cool.
named Edward. I don't know, but I bet you did.
But you know,
I
like a
bet you
chick with a
did.
dick, that's the coolest thing. Or tits and a dick. That's it. I want to meet a chick with a dick.
You know,
That'd be perfect for
you're
me.
close.
I'd like that. I'd like a chick with a dick. You're not a chick with a dick, so why are you
You know
wasting
what?
my time?
You know what? You know what?
What?
It wouldn't surprise me if you got a male dog. I could see you doing that. You nasty. You would do something like that with the dog, wouldn't you? You would, wouldn't you?
Who thinks of that? What the hell's on your mind?
You nasty.
I'm not nasty. You're the one who came up with that scenario.
I'll call you back later. I'll call you back later.
Where are you at your community pool talking like that? Hey, anybody in the Pennsylvania area, if your male dog is missing, Robin has it. She just brought up sex with a dog as if. Who thinks of that? Now, I think of things really quick-witted. I'm a really quick, I didn't think of that. Ew! Moving on. Hi, everyone. Welcome to my channel. If you have a complaint, if I've really upset you so much and you're so invested in my life, you can call me at 910-939-8534 because I'm here to take your abuse. I'm all about it. As a matter of fact, I have Instagram. And if you're following me, if you really want to follow me, drop me a subscribe and a like. And if I'm new to this channel, if you're new to my channel, yeah, that's great. Here's my Instagram, and that'll lead you to OnlyFans. And if you really want to be adventurous, you want to see what I really look like with my clothes off, there's OnlyFans. And then if you really want to piss somebody off, there's my PayPal. Hello, and thank you for calling the Truthfully Trisha complaint line. If you have a complaint, please leave it. I guess not. Well, the one thing is, if you're going to call, please call. Robin says, I just called you. My goodness. Hello. So, I'm waiting. You can't insult me anymore. Hello, Kaylee. Hello. Hi. Well, beauty isn't all it's cracked up to be. I'm not that beautiful. My face is pretty busted up. You should see me when I don't have makeup on. You should see me when I'm totally sober and I'm a bobblehead idiot. When I'm out in the community, it depends on what personality I'm in. Right now, I feel like really personable. So, let's see here. You know what? I didn't set this up. So, welcome to my
Call from
Aaron.
to accept, press.
Hello, Aaron. Welcome to my vlog. Are you complaining tonight?
No, I'm here. Yeah, I am. Yeah, how your pussy be farting?
What did you say?
I said, how your pussy be farting?
My pussy doesn't fart.
Yo, you know, like, I'll make that dookie hole wet, you know? You're gonna be squirting and farting, squirting and farting. You're gonna be moaning and groaning, moaning and groaning. Make that pussy soaking wet.
All right, listen, I think you've got problems, and I prefer that you not call this line again. So you're in Miami. What are you doing in Miami?
You know, getting some cougar pussy. I'm sure you know all about that.
Not necessarily. I have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you for calling this line. We're not equipped to handle your kind of depraved call. Goodbye. No. Eesh. Let's see here. So let's continue on. That was my stomach. I didn't eat dinner tonight. Maybe I should order a big pizza. What do you think? I've been online for 45 minutes, but guess what? We're going to have fun tonight, and I'm in no rush to leave. Oh, Robin's back. Are you done at the community pool? There are a bunch of kids in the background, Robin.
No, idiot. No, we're on a yacht.
You're not on a yacht. There's not a yacht in Western Pennsylvania. What, on Lake Erie? What are you doing on a yacht? You've got all these. How are you in Walmart feeding all your cats and then you're on a yacht? That's really crazy. A yacht, and you want to say that I'm a liar? You want to say I'm a liar and then you're talking about dog sex? You're gross, lady.
No, that was for you, dear.
No. What would make you think that?
You are, Tricia.
No. That's how you are. I never thought about that. And you thought about that. That's gross. And when you hang up. Oh my goodness gracious. Y'all want to say I'm a bad person. She's on a yacht. She's got all this stuff. And then whatever. Order a burrito. I had that. Oh, I should finish my cake later. I can have cake. I can do what I want. So let's finish this. Oh, we've just begun, honey. We just begun. We're not even close to being, we're not even close to we're not even close to being done tonight. It's Friday, people. I don't think I'll do an epic 8-hour vlog. I couldn't even get through 5 that one night, but we're gonna have a fun night tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. Nothing is gonna bring me down. Let's see. We'll have some adult entertainment. Let me entertain you. Let me make you smile. So, all right, where were we? Oh, do I need some snacks? All right, if you've not yet, get your snacky snacks. Phone lines are open. If you have a complaint, you're really, really, really mad, instead of making a video about me, why don't you just talk to me? 910-939-8534. Unless you don't have the guts to do it. If you've really got something to say to me, then say it now. Otherwise, you're full of shit. Here's your chance. Trisha, why are you ignoring me? I can't keep up. Oh, it's so good. So the best part about being single is that you can do what you want to do. You don't have to worry about shopping for someone anymore. You don't have to worry about all those other things. Yeah, sex is kind of infrequent, whatever, but that's what F-boys are about. And, F-boys are so overrated. I mean, I really don't get that excited by F-boys anymore. I like real men who are passionate and exciting and all of those things. So one day I will. One day I'll meet the right man in my life. But all the F-boys that I've messed around with, it's whatever. Hi, Kelly. Nice to see you. Hi, all of you. So come on now. If you've got a complaint, here's your chance. I'm answering your calls right now in the order in which they were received. And I get all these voicemails after, and I can't post every voicemail because it's not very nice. But I try. I try to post someone. I try to post as much as I can, but it's a challenge when I look at these, and some of them you want to respond to, some of them you're like, nah, I'm not going to say anything. And if it makes someone feel good to say awful and mean things, let them say it. Hi, Mindy. Nice to see you, beautiful. Oh, I love you all. Well, if you want to say nice things, you can call me too. Mindy, if you want to call my line and say hello,
All right.
or anyone,
Let's get to
910.
crazy.
Thing I said that shredded your ego. What does your husband do? Called highlighter, and
I think it's funny because at one point this husband, wife, maybe it's Robin's husband, and then they find out that he's actually subscribed to her OnlyFans. I think that was pretty priceless.
a little bit of
Anyways.
shebang bang bang. Would you like some?
Are you a prostitute? Is that why you keep talking about dick all the time?
Well, I think your husband's check bounced the last time, so when I started taking cash, he got a little bit mad.
Is that all you have? Talking about
Not really. I have a whole lot more, but it's on my OnlyFans, not YouTube. Sorry, your payment got rejected. Sorry, your payment got rejected.
You only have one member. Aww. You know who this is, don't you? Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
That's awesome.
Take a shower. You stink.
Thank you so much for calling me. You're so full of shit. And guess what?
What, bitch? And I'm finished.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad you called. What's it like to be obsessed with me and posting about me every single day? Are your fingers on fire? It sure is.
Not right now. They're pretty nice.
And then you say I cyber stalk you, but you call me. You bit hook, line, and sinker. Let me reel her in.
Why are you so crazy?
This is how you look with those ear goggles on watching me.
You sound nervous. Are you nervous?
Trisha's on.
Don't be scared.
Trisha's on. Let me post everything about Trisha. What does your husband do? What does your husband do? Does he watch you as you know?
You think I'm gonna tell you? I'm not stupid.
I'm watching Trisha.
How are you doing? Wow.
Oh my God, y'all! My biggest fan is on here today. Everyone say hello to Paula. Paula's on. Paula's on. She's so. This is the woman who's been cyber stalking me, everybody, and she's on the line.
Bless her heart.
She's the one who emails herself pretending to be me and all this stuff to try to cause drama. And here she is calling me. I bet her fingers were on fire. She couldn't wait. Oh my gosh. Everyone say hello to Paula, my #1 stalker fan.
Why are you so nervous? You shouldn't be. You really shouldn't. You fuck with people's lives on the daily.
Why are you outside of my house? Y'all, she's hiding behind the tree and calling me. You know, that's indecent behavior. You're half naked.
Half naked? What's that mean? Oh, you can't say the word right. It's naked.
I'm
Not
naked. So does it make you feel good watching me? This is good. The more that she talks, it's better for my situation.
Aww.
Keep her on the line. She's the one who called me. She's emailing herself. She just hung up. You just sealed my case. Thank you. It worked. So what were we talking about, y'all? I have a stalker. And she called me. She makes these fake complaints about herself, and she called me. Brilliant. Brilliant. Congratulations. You got yourself another complaint. Yes. Score. Winning. This is great. This is a great night. Hello, and thank you for calling. Speak your grievance right now, because I don't give a fuck to anything else. Say something. Nope. This is brilliant. This is brilliant, Mindy. So she was contacting all these places saying she's threatened and all these things, and she calls me. What a day. What a day. Hi, guys. Are you being stalked by someone? Well, I've got some advice for you. When they start messaging each other, pretending to be you, and then they call you because they say they're fearful of you, it's all right there.
Call from Jocelyn.
Who?
Hi, Trisha. It's Jocelyn.
Hi, Jocelyn. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, beautiful? I just wanted to say that all these women calling you are probably extremely upset because their husbands are probably paying for your OnlyFans. So just let them keep being mad. You look hot. You're doing great, and just keep doing you. Like, seriously, like, just make a joke of them, because we're all laughing with you. Like, we're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you. Like, you're a queen. Say it.
Aw, thank you so much.
Okay, so we've seen some of this, and some of this through here where actually the husband does admit he's subscribed to
About living in a
OnlyFans.
trailer is if I have to go, it's got wheels on it, and I just go. You're in a cave somewhere. I'm bored. Are you done yet? He huffed and he puffed. The little engine that could try to insult me. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can insult Trisha. Oh no! I think I can. I think I can. All right, are you done? Are you done? I'm hanging up now. Thank you for calling. Unfortunately, I do not have the skills to deal with your level of fucked upness. So please call back at another time when your call can be handled appropriately, because I don't speak ridiculousness. That's 10 minutes too long. Have a good night and kiss your sister for me. No, please don't. I don't want to catch anything. Can the internet make you that mad? Hi, friends. It is me, Truthfully Trisha, and welcome to my vlog. I'm really enjoying answering your calls right now. If you're really upset, take a deep breath before you call. Take a deep breath. Everything is okay. We are here to get to the core of these angry individuals that are just really, really mad because I exist. Not bad at all, I'd say. You know, when I thought I had the problem, there's a lot of angry people. There's a lot of angry people. Excuse me. Who is it? Oh, geez. Hey, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
We gotta back this up.
For sure.
Oh.
I do like those too.
We'll take it from here. We'll give her a chance. We'll give it a chance.
Call from 12086041096. Call from 12086041096. Call from 120.
Wow, sick. Wow. That's messed up. Listen. Stop ordering pizza to my house. The poor woman. She's like, listen, how old are you people? I don't eat hungry Howies anyway. Calling pizza to my house. That was so 4 years ago. And that was really sad because this girl's trying to do her job and I said, no, I'm not buying it. I don't feel bad like I did 4 years ago. I'm not going to eat no black pepper and end up dying. It was pizza. Stop calling pizza places. They're real people who have to work, waste their gas. Idiots.
To accept, press 1. To send...
Hello, and thank you for calling. What's your complaint?
Oh, hey, Trisha. I don't want to complain. I'm just a big fan of yours, and I'm getting real sick of all these fucking haters calling in on you. Like,
Someone just called pizza again. A grown-ass adult people calling pizza to my house. I said I wanted food, but I'll order it myself.
Yeah, that's so fucking junior high level shit. Like, knock it off. Yeah, I don't get it. These people are ridiculous. You know, people are still bringing up Dr. Phil. That was so 4 years ago.
4 years ago, and a bad marriage, and all that other, and 70 pounds. Moving on to life. Moving on. Who are you, and where are you calling from, caller?
I am Zach, and I am calling from Idaho.
Idaho. I like potatoes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell
We
yeah.
got lots of those here.
That's not a diss. I love Idaho potatoes because I'm a hoe.
I do like those, too.
It was a joke. Oh. It was a joke. I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe from Idaho. Idaho, you don't know.
Are you a hoe?
I don't know.
I'd like to know.
I'd like to know. How old are you, caller?
I am 35.
Well, congratulations on hitting that milestone age at 35. If you are not married yet, please look at some of these women. Make sure you marry the right one.
I'm not married yet.
Take your time. Women are crazy for the most part. We are. If you're handsome, be nice to a woman. That's what I like to say. Dating is tough if you're single. I won't date anybody under 40 ever again. No. But it's always good to be nice. Nope, I'm 43. I have no business in the 30-something dating pool. That's not where I belong. So But if you were calling
Can
to
I at
ask
least-
me out, I appreciate it.
Can I at least be your pool boy?
I don't have a pool. I have an inflatable pool, though.
I'll be your inflatable pool boy.
It's like that big. It's small, just enough to put my head in. After a long day of I'm fucked up, just a pool big enough to just stick my head in and scream on the top of my lungs so nobody can hear me except like that kind of thing.
Exactly. And I'll just be out there, and
Just
in my,
blow it up a little bit. And your Speedo. No, I like men who wear Hanes.
Oh, okay.
Not Fruit of the Loom tighty whities. I like Hanes, like the American brand, even though it's made in China, and I feel a little bit ethically, I don't like stuff made in China a whole lot, but Hanes is a great brand.
There's some decent women that are made in China.
Women made in China?
Yeah. Their parents fucked in China.
Yeah, I think we need to change this conversation, though, but I do appreciate that you call.
No, I'm just, for sure. I'm just tired of the haters. Big fan. I don't always like how much you use the N-word, but...
I don't use the N-word.
You're always called people niggers and stuff. And
Oh my God. That's terrible. Why do you attack that way? Who does that? Ugh. Like, real. That's gross. Seriously, in all due respect, call me a cunt, but don't ever say that word. Don't ever use that on my stream. That's terrible. That really shows I'm so smart and intelligent, right?
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hello, caller. Grieve your complaint.
I've been trying to reach you about your car warranty.
I'm so sorry. I choose to walk.
No, fuck that. You're going to buy your insurance off me right now.
Not really interested. Do you have warranties for roller skates?
What?
I don't drive a car.
The fuck? I've seen you doing your little live streams in your goddamn car.
It's not a car. It's not a car.
What is it?
It's a crossover SUV.
It's a vehicle, so you need a warranty.
Okay, so then say it more correctly, like, hey, your vehicle's insurance.
I'm not good at this game and shit.
Okay, well, I wish you well, and I hope you have a great day. Thank you for calling the Truthfully Trisha complaint line. Sorry we couldn't help you. Now go fuck yourself.
Fuck you.
Call from.
So where are we? Nope. I did say the F word a long time ago because that's what my mother used to call my father. And then I was arguing with my ex-husband on a live stream, and then I read somebody with a screen name with the F word, and then I said the F word, that effing F. But I didn't mean it in that way. I take ownership of it. Now, where was I? Oh, thank you so much. I got some PayPal money. I want to say thank you to the PayPaler who did this. I got some PayPal money. Thank you. And the note says smile. Thank you.
1208.
Whoops. Could you please stop calling me? This is now harassment. I won't accept that. That's really disgusting that the only men that call my line use those terrible words. Thank you so much, Hardcore Hustle. We got $20 in the house. That is awesome. Thank you. That'll go towards something. This person is now harassing me. Why Would you please stop harassing me?
To accept, press 1.
Stop harassing me, dude. Stop harassing me. Stop harassing me. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Goodbye. You're harassing me, dude. Wow. Well, Google doesn't give me the option to block people for whatever reason. I don't know. These people are very vicious. I have a lot of vicious haters. Y'all say I don't get that. I would call, but you wouldn't understand my accent. Well, what kind of accent do you speak? Well, it's nice to know that my stalkers are calling.
James Spurlock. To accept, press 1.
How does it work? How do I do this? How do you block someone on Google? Oh, like that. Nice.
All right, let's skip ahead a little bit.
Oh.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Who is calling?
Santa Claus.
Oh, buzz off.
Shit.
The only asshole on that page is you.
Horror who charges so much.
Jesus, I gotta see how we got here. Alright. I haven't seen this part, I don't think. Alright. Oh my god.
Well, I'll be damned. I'll do the Eileen Warnos impression. This is Eileen Warnos. Nick! I'm coming back, Nick. I got big old titties this time. She had that really she had the 80s. She had that 80s she had like that. Let me tell y'all something. She was in tricking and she was doing all that shit. And she was like, I'm going to come back and have some big old titties.
All right.
That's to wake up and say, hey, I'm going to sell my body today. Today is going to be a great day to be alive. Let me tell my story and help other women know that there's another way out. There's another PayPal, by the way.
All right, let's get out with the phone calls here, folks.
Call from. To accept, press 1.
Who's calling? Nope. Does it fit? It fits. Tomorrow is coffee. Yes. The 4 C's of my life. Cucumbers, crowns, cake, and cunts. Wow. That's the big 4C. Oh, well, you know. Cucumber.
All right, let's get on with the phone calls. Let's get on with the phone calls.
And I really appreciate you being here tonight. You heard her bark, didn't you? She's loud. I just called. That's right. That doesn't sleep. Oh, that's it. Hold on. One last song before I go.
This is just
Hold
crazy.
on. One
Crazy
song.
this, folks.
Hold on. Nope. That was an accident.
All right, I don't know what's going on anymore.
This is a threat. You want to hear a threat?
All right, yes.
Sorry. You know me.
I did you a solid tonight, Trish. I said that the phone numbers, we could hear them in the earpod, and I did that to save you. But you don't care. You don't care.
I do care. I care a lot, Linda.
Listen to me. I told you earlier.
Why do I let you do this to me? Why do I let you?
I told you you were gonna cry. You are so predictable. Oh my God. And you worry about the stupidest things. Why don't you cry that you had Paula and Seabreeze arrested? Why doesn't that break your heart? Why?
They were cyber stalking me, like you are right now, Linda.
You're a liar, Trisha. No. I'm not. I am calling your line. I would not call you if you did not have an open line. I never would do that.
You threatened me, Linda.
What?
You threatened me, Linda.
You what?
You threatened me.
Oh, what did I threaten you with? What did I say? Please, say it back to me. What did I say?
You said you were going to meet me. You were going to see me face to face.
I am going to meet you.
No, you're not going to meet me, Linda.
No, you see a threat.
I'm not going to meet you.
This is a threat. You want to hear a threat? When I see you, I'm going to bang your face on the concrete. That's a threat, you moron. I never threatened you. I would never do that.
Wow. Does that make you feel good, Linda?
I would never do that, Trisha.
You did.
I never threatened you.
Yes, you did.
The other night, I did have the arrested. Call the cops, baby cake. Call the cops if I did. I will let them listen to the stream and we'll see what they say. Have me arrested.
Let me tell you something.
Have me arrested. You're going down with me.
Let me tell you something, you old bag. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, prune face.
Shove it up your fat ass. Stop bothering me. The best part of you ran down your father's leg.
Let me tell you something, you mean, vindictive, spiteful old bag.
No one can be nice to you. No one.
Let me tell you something.
Tonight and you don't care.
Let me tell you something.
You're gonna die alone.
I'm gonna die alone. It looks like you're alone talking to a damn computer. Who the hell are you, Linda? Who the hell are you, Linda?
I am not alone. I have 13 people in my apartment right now.
13 imaginary friends. You don't have 13 people in your apartment. You do not have 13 people in your apartment and you're not 30 years old. You're just some mean, vindictive internet stalker that's hiding behind a computer screen. That's all that you are, Linda. You're not shit.
No. Oh, good. I'm a stalker. I got the title. Yes. Finally, you had stalkers for 6 years.
All of you evil, rotten, nasty people.
Have me arrested if I'm a stalker, you sick, twisted animal. You have my phone number. Send the cops to my house.
only human interaction you'd have. Does it make you feel good, Linda? Does it make you feel good, Linda?
You fuck with me and I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
You're gonna kill me, Linda?
How's that for a threat, you moron? Because I never threatened you in my life.
You just said you were gonna kill me. That's a threat, Linda.
That's what I said. Call the cops. Give them a call. I dare you. Good. Yes, I did. Call the cops. Do what you do best. File false charges. Call them. All you gotta do is call the 2-6 here in Manhattan. They'll come and get me. Go ahead. See who believes you, Trisha.
You said it on a live stream, lady.
Good. I know what I got. You got nothing.
So tell me, Linda, how are you gonna do it? How are you gonna do it? How are you gonna do it, you angry old bag? What's so great about me? What's so great about me that you could give me a death threat?
Trisha, you see how I'm talking to you? I don't have to kill you with my hands. You're gonna have a heart attack. Look at you. You're going to have a fucking stroke or a heart attack, or my favorite is you're gonna get AIDS because you hump ass from fucking North Carolina. So you're either gonna die of a stroke or heart attack, but my favorite is AIDS. That's what I hope you get.
Your favorite?
How do you like it? You don't own a fucking condom. Yeah, that's my favorite wish for you.
You
die of fucking AIDS, okay? If you had as many dicks sticking out of you as you had stuck in you, you'd look like a porcupine. Bye! Call the cops now.
Well, what do you say about that? Hot damn. Well then. Here's a song for the other one.
Well, the night took a dark turn on that last call, folks. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Well, anyways, you wanted it. You got it, folks. I want to thank everybody for joining me on this yet another frolic through the Weirdo Wonderland. And this is where we ended up. The hardcores, you know the game. Never predictable. But please thumbs up the video on your way out. Subscribe if you are watching after the fact. And we'll be back very soon. You never know. You never know. It's wherever the winds of lulz take us. Folks, I think this is a good place to end it. I want to wish you all a good day and a better tomorrow. Let me just take a look over here. What's going on? Reading the comments. We're good to go. All right, folks. We are out. Peace.